Hi. Oh, I'm tall today. What the fuck? Oh, that's better. That's hello. Hi. How's it going? Hi, Vic. You gonna eat breakfast? What are you gonna have for breakfast? What do I have? I had noodles. Chicken! Chicken milk in space? Hi! Hi! How you doing? Man, I'm starting late today because I am, existing's hard today. Yep, existing has been difficult. Words are hard. Breathing, not great. Oh no. Case in point. My dogs are freaking out right now. Because husband left to go take some trash out. And so now they're I don't know, upset that the status quo has been changed. The pack is not all together or whatever. Yeah, I had trouble sleeping again last night. And then I took a lot of naps. I did nap a lot. Lots of napping happened over the morning and most of the afternoon, actually. So that's why I'm late. Because I was like, I'm not I have headache. I don't feel so great. I probably should just cancel. But I don't know. I want to do things. I want to do the things. I want to be the therapist. I thought maybe I can just work through it. Overcome the ugh feel. Also, maybe I just am dehydrated. Who knows? Maybe I just drink a whole lot. It would be fine. I made good food yesterday. It was fun. I got these chicken breasts that were not bad actually. I was surprised, but they were cheap-ish. I don't know, maybe they're on sale or something. But I got chicken breasts and I sauteed them just like to brown them with a whole bunch of seasoning and stuff on them, and I roasted potatoes, and then let the chicken finish off in the oven too, and then I made cranberry sauce, like homemade cranberry sauce out of dried cranberries though. So I was like, I don't know how this is gonna go because I've only ever made them out of fresh cranberries, but you can't really get fresh cranberries here. Every once in a while, if you're real lucky, you can find them like at this sort of specialty place, but not regularly. You can't find them. So I was like, I've seen this. I've seen that people have done this with dried cranberries, and I know I can get those. Let me see if it's any good. And it was really good. A little too sweet though. A tiny bit too much sugar, but that's a thing that I do. Hi, Glitch. It's still really good. And it was so good on the chicken. And it was like, ooh, wintertime meal. Wintertime food. Kind of feels a little bit like Thanksgiving because of the cranberry sauce. There's no gravy though, and no mashed potatoes, so I don't know. It gave a little bit Thanksgiving-y. It was so good though. it was nice to actually cook something, like, for real, even though it was something really simple. And so that was kind of fun. It's nice when I can feel up to cooking. Because I make good food. I am a wizard. A kitchen wizard. Friends, Thanksgiving. We give thanks that we could afford some chicken breasts. Some boneless, skinless chicken breasts. So, like, not the most flavorful of meat, but, like, I kind of like it. Thanksgiving. Me a headache. But, like, I do like chicken breasts. But, like, Remy's really picky about his meat. He likes very, very, very lean meat. And he doesn't like he doesn't like skin or any bone sort of situation. And he doesn't like any dark meat. So, like, no thighs, no legs. Which I thought was confusing because I was, like, looking for something special to make for, like, next week. And there's duck confit, which is it's duck legs. And I was like, will you eat this? And he's like, yeah, it's kind of like one of my favorite things. And I was like, oh, okay, so duck will eat. Duck legs are okay. You prefer? I don't think they make confit breast. No. I don't think that works. Yeah.
Homemade. Is that way?
Yeah, because it's so confit is a marinated duck, but it's marinated in its own fat. No, it's usually it's traditionally in duck fat. So duck confit is duck legs marinated in duck fat. And then you roast it. And it's honestly very, very good. It's very heavy. I got a thing so that we can each have like one piece. Sounds like me in the summer. Like a piece, and we'll have some potatoes with it, and it's gonna be really good. Oh, they're close. That's good. Yay! Close for Christmas. No Chinese place. Lots of places are actually open on Christmas here because people. I think it's a tourist area, so like. Yeah, no, I'm just saying it's a touristy area, so a lot of places are open on Christmas, but they have like a set menu, and you have to get reservations. And we were kind of talking about, oh, well, maybe we'll see if the place near us is open and has a menu. But no, they're closed because they're like a family place, and so they care about their employees.
Doing Christmas.
Yay, touch water. Go have a nice shower. Okay, I should get my shit together so that we should play. Because I'm dragging my feet today. I'm dragging my feet today. I'm not gonna do anything. I think we'll get into it when we get there, but I don't know. Let's open the game. Actually, let's pause our music. And then where? That's because I did that on accident. Go here. I gotta make sure my sources are working. Let's get those up. Oh. I could use some therapy. I think we could all use some therapy. Oh, good. It appears to be working. Not the audio. Weird. There it goes. It wouldn't start. It was playing. Let's turn it down just a little bit. Okay. Are we ready to continue our game of therapy for vampires? We are the therapist. We shall, I don't know, get in touch with all these bloody feelings in it. Okay, listen, that was a bad joke. Like most of my jokes. You guys should be used to that. You should be used to it, honestly. Alright. Stop with your violin torture. Let's do therapy. Maybe. It's loading. Yes. A little tiny over there. Ooh, I hear fire now. I don't remember where. Oh, here we go. Hello. Andy was his name. Let's familiarize ourselves with what's going on here. Okay. So we have clients. This is Andromachos. Is our mentor, and this is our first client, Dr. Drain. He is a 430-year-old vampire. I kind of remember him. He has like a real important, like, researchy type, I don't know, company? And he doesn't sleep, and he's super logical. Oh, right, he says that he's addicted to a plasma that makes him black out and do things he dislikes doing. But it kind of sounds like he's using this plasma, and it's kind of working like an antidepressant, and so now he's like, oh, I'm addicted to it. What is going on with my model? Why do I have no frames? It's a little better. What's going on? I don't think so. Okay, anyway. Right, so it sounds like he's just but he's real irritable. And it sounds like he just feels better when he uses this plasma. And maybe needs to just, like, the game title caught me off guard. We're vampire therapists. We're a vampire and we're a therapist. And we're a therapist to other vampires. And this vampire is a kind of dickbag. All of them are, though. All of them kind of are. And our second client is this real old lady. She's 550 years old. She's from the Renaissance. The Renaissance, if you will. Isabella de I'm in France. This is ridiculous.
You'd think you'd have picked it up by now.
I forgot. Tay? I'm gonna go with that. Do you actually put the S in there? Depends on the person. Anyway, she's crazy, really religious, thinks that men are awful, but that's just because I don't think men had historically treated her very well. But also thinks that I don't really know. I don't really understand her. She's got a lot of religious trauma, this one. Also, I forgot. I'm being a bad streamer. I'm sorry. Welcome, Miss Manet. Miss Manet. I think. God, why can't I see? But yeah, I guess we're digging into family stuff. It seems like there's a lot of anger there. So she's not happy with her family. Then we have Edmund Kean. He was a actor? And he thinks that he's like the best actor ever. He's kind of a narcissist. Like a crazy narcissist. And he's super insecure, which most narcissists are. And then we have the very, very, very oldest vampire, who is almost 2,000 years old and is a streamer. She doesn't go outside, sounds like me, spends too much time online, has some kind of unhealthy attachments with her followers, and I don't know. I don't know. She says, I think next time I should figure out why she's got such a simple view of mortals. Maybe she'd be better off if she didn't see them as ants. So anyway, those are our people. They seem fun. And then we have all of these things that I will try to remember. I don't know. I'm not great at this game.
Not bad. A little overwhelmed, but I guess I kind of have a lot going on these days.
Also, we're this guy. We're the cowboy vampire.
Indeed you do. The mind is an easy place to get lost in, is it not?
That's true.
You ain't kidding. Keeping all them cognitive distortions in my head and sorting through all my clients' problems ain't easy.
No.
We are not machines, Samuel. I believe you will find that you can never handle everything at once. There is a term the mortals use these days, multitasking. It's a kind of meta-control fallacy. Even we must handle thoughts one at a time.
You're handling thoughts one at a time? Is that possible? You don't have like 32 things going on at once? I guess tackling them is different than having them.
I guess. I just hope I can concentrate on my own therapy with all this stuff bouncing around in my noggin.
Yeah.
I expect you to be an exception to the rule, my dear fellow. Let us see whether we can clear your head.
Yeah, clear the head.
Introduce you to a ritual I have learned for stealing the mind.
Okay.
This some kind of ancient vampire secret? Something the old ones gave you that's been lost to time?
It's probably
something mortals could never imagine?
It's probably just meditation.
No, it's just meditation.
Oh. It is. Okay.
Oh.
Thanks for the head pats.
That does not make the technique any less valuable. Now then, close your eyes. I will guide you through this process.
Okay, I will close my eyes. I'm gonna close my eyes, guys. Also, what the heck? My bot is broken. I think. But I'm not. It says I'm connected. Oh, now it worked. I'm glad you enjoyed the film. I saw you say something about it in the Discord. I've not been doing well for the past about, 15 hours. So. Okay, but we're gonna close our eyes. Are you ready? We're closing our eyes because we're gonna meditate with Andy here.
Think of a place that brings you comfort. Where is it?
Oh boy, that is a good question, Andy. What is a place that brings me comfort? Fuck, I don't know, man. I guess I don't really. My bed, I don't know. My bed's not that comfortable though. It's as close as we're gonna get though, I think. Okay, we're gonna go with that.
I'd have to say the woods. I
Oh.
always like being in nature.
Okay, he likes nature, but like, no. That's where bugs live. I'm good.
Then imagine the woods and let your thoughts come to you.
Okay, I'm imagining the woods, aka my bed, with my stuffies and my dogs.
Be attuned to your body. Breathe, and you will be able to address your thoughts and clear your mind.
Okay.
Now close your eyes and begin.
You already told me to close my eyes. I've had my eyes closed this whole time. My model may not look like I have my eyes closed, but trust me, people, I have been blind this whole time. Shut up. Nobody wants your commentary. They can't even hear you. I might need to open my eyes because it's not working for me to go to the next bit. Okay. Yeah, okay. I needed to open my eyes. Okay, alright. I miss my princess. That's his. Okay. I miss my princess, is what he's saying. Is so Sam, focus, Sam. I ain't cut out for this therapy thing. Andy sure is a tall glass of water. That is true. Okay, so first breathe in, press, and hold. Okay. Then let it go. Watch as the breathing slows down your thoughts. Last to clear a thought, hover over it. Oh, okay. Okay.
I ain't cut out for this therapy thing. Andy sure is a tall glass of water. I miss my princess. I kinda miss farting. Focus, Sam, focus. Who's got a pretty mane? Wonder what's on Batflix. Should I hook up with Reinhardt?
Oh wait, I'm acknowledging them. Wait, okay. Breathe in. Should you?
I'm so bad at meditating.
Okay, maybe
I
we'll
like
just
blood
think he's
from
hot.
San
I don't
Antonio,
know.
not
What
New York City.
What am I doing here? No, the princess. Oh, I thought I breathed in already.
Relax, ain't no vampire hunters here. Who's my favorite horse? Is it you?
I don't like this. Okay, this is better. I think I'm doing it. And then, oh, so we just ignore, okay. How am I feeling now? Kind of annoyed. Not a terrible, visualization of how it actually works, like, to acknowledge the thoughts and then you kind of, like, organize them, I guess? But, I don't know.
Yeah, alright. Fine, really. All them thoughts just feel like thoughts.
Okay. It turns out thoughts are thoughts. It turns out that the thoughts are actually thoughts. What are we getting at here? Am I just so good at compartmentalization that I'm just like, yep, those are thoughts? Do people struggle with this kind of, what is going on? Hi, Jinx. How are you? Welcome in.
What sorts of things came up for you?
Well, I thought about my clients. I thought about all them cognitive distortions. My horse came up a lot.
I am here. Thank you, though.
Your horse?
Yeah,
We missed our
Princess.
horse.
She was my horse back when I was alive. I still think about her every day. I can't really stop.
Oh no, we miss our horse. We are grieving our horse.
I understand. I have bonded with many horses in my own life, but it sounds as though the loss of Princess was particularly fraught.
Yeah,
Would you like to start there?
not sure I'd like it. But seeing as it's come up, maybe we should talk about what happened to her. It's got a lot to do with my old gang.
Oh no.
I mentioned them before. The Mystic Bastards was their name. They were the gang to join if you had nothing to lose.
Okay.
And I had nothing to lose.
That's a name.
That sounds like some Nosferatu thinking, my friend.
Oh, I can see that now. But it turned out I still did have something to lose. And they took that from me to prove my loyalty.
No. I'm here. Welcome. How you doing?
They took my princess. Killed her in cold blood.
What?
We watched the whole thing.
What?
They made sure she saw me too.
Oh, you gotta go to run to the store? Get yourself some food. Maybe some chicken milk. No. Man, I wasn't hungry, so I didn't want to eat anything. Now I'm hungry. Oh, we're not even playing Peak. I get hungry when we play Peak. I don't know why. I'm like, look at all this physical exertion I'm doing. I may snack on something in a bit. This is the worst.
Samuel, I am so sorry.
Those people are... Why are we hurting animals? We could have been hurting humans.
I just stood there, watching her dying, with them big eyes looking at me like she knew I'd betrayed her.
Well, you did.
They knew what it would take to break me, and it's my fault for letting them do it.
I mean... You know, people do bad things sometimes. Not the right thing. I don't know. Not like he wanted to do it. Am I judging him a little bit? Yeah. Am I judging him for letting his baby horse get into the crosshairs of this? Kind of a little bit, but like, you know. That's just because I'm a judgy bitch. That's me, judgy bitch. And that's why I'm not a therapist in real life, because most of the time they're like, I did this awful thing, and I'm just like, yo, you do suck for that, by the way. you let your horse die. But you can't tell people you let your horse die. I also feel sympathy. I feel sad. That is a horrible situation to be put into. I don't know why you still fucked with those people after they did this, though. Like, you were still part of the gang. Oh, I guess it's a gang. Can't really leave a gang when you get into a gang.
But Samuel, these mystic bastards, it sounds as though these loyalty tests were a cruel, mechanical part of their indoctrination process.
Yeah, it's kind of like a cult. Alright, okay. You were in a cult. You were being brainwashed. It's okay.
These are the actions of a cult. They had no special care for.
Why are you saying the exact same things I'm saying before I say them and then you say them? Are we this? Am I the sexy vampire? Am I the sexy vampire? Look at me. I'm Andrew Marcos. And I am actually an empathetic, wildly powerful, sexy man. This whole time?
Well, it sure as shit worked. They knew where to hit me, and it's my fault for letting it happen.
No, it's not. It's
What
not
they
your.
did, Samuel, had little to do with you personally. You were vulnerable, and they took advantage.
Yeah,
This
that.
is what cults do. But Samuel, you are exhibiting a cognitive
I
distortion known
was
as
the sexy
personalization.
vampire man the
You are
whole
attributing the
time.
mystic bastard's actions entirely to your own supposed failings.
This is a new distortion. You're exhibiting a cognitive distortion known as personalization. You're attributing the Mystic Clan's actions entirely to your own supposed failings. I mean, yup, that's true. And a thing that I do often. Okay, so we have a new one.
While it is natural to grieve for your horse, holding yourself solely responsible is neither fair nor accurate.
That's true. I mean, some responsibility is surely upon your shoulders. But I don't know how you like handle that, because like there are bad things that have happened to me that like are not my fault that they happened, but I did make some poor decisions and put myself into situations in which I could be harmed. And like I recognize that. So I don't know, but like when I say those things, like when I talk to other people about it and I'm like, oh yeah, well these are the mistakes I made that led me to this point in which I got harmed. I get a lot of, oh, but it's not your fault. And I was like, yeah, bitch, I didn't say it was my fault. I'm just saying that these are the things that happened that led me to this situation. And I don't think that there's anything with recognizing that, but a lot of people like push back on me with that. And I don't really know how to let both things be true, so to speak. I don't know. Because they read into that you're assigning blame to yourself. Right, like I'm not saying that it's my fault that the bad stuff happened. Like, I didn't force people to harm me. Like, but I did do things that put me in a situation where I was with people or, you know, in an environment where I was rife for harm. And like, I should have been more assertive, or I mean, like, and then these are should statements then. But it's like I should. Learning from that experience has made it so I won't allow people to treat me the way that I was treated, in which I got harmed and have trauma from now. And I think that's a good thing ultimately. I don't know how to deal with that. That's probably something I should be having in my own therapy. But like, it's just like, I don't know, I'm fine with it. Like, I don't think it's my fault that these things happen, but I do think that there's like a tiny like nugget of responsibility. Clip it to send to my therapist. Yeah, but I think that there's a difference between blame and taking responsibility for some things. Where it's like, I'm not saying that this is my fault. I'm not saying that this is entirely, like, I'm not even woe is meing about it. I'm just like, oh, here are the things that I did that contributed to me being put into this situation. And now I will no longer, I'm learning from that and deciding that I won't allow people to treat me that way. I won't, you know, put myself in this type of environment, or, you know, make my voice heard when I want something to stop, or, you know, I want to leave. These are things, mistakes that I made that contributed to trauma from past decisions and choices. And people. I don't know. Is that a bad thing? Maybe. Don't take therapy advice from me.
I can't hold on to all them distortions all the time. Ain't personalization a lot like a control fallacy?
I mean, a little bit, yeah. But also, like, now you guys are gonna be like, oh man, we always thought that Kelly was so emotionally stable. This is revealing how unstable Kelly really is. We had no idea.
An astute observation, Samuel. Personalizations are often a form of control fallacy.
Who thought that? Surely you all thought, oh, Kelly, pillar of emotional stability. She's so strong. So emotionally good. And Kelly gets an A+ in emotional stability. She's so good at being calm and cool and collected and not having any anxiety. Yay! She's so good at going through social things with no problems whatsoever. Think I've known you a little too long, but to think that, but sure. Yeah, being sarcastic, God. Alright. Personalization is often a form of control fallacy. I should really play the game, you know?
That you have more control over external events than is actually the case. Personalization is a more specific tendency to believe that external events are reactions to you.
Okay. Often manifest as a belief that you have more control over external events than is actually the case. Personalization is more specific tendency to believe that external events are reactions to you. Alright, okay. So if I were to believe... Let's unpack. Yeah. So if I were to believe that the things that happened in my past that have caused me trauma or have harmed me were done because of the things that I do, that would be personalization. And maybe me thinking that, you know, if I had made different choices, I would have been able to control that situation so that I wouldn't be harmed, is more of a control fallacy, because it's, well, I don't know if that's necessarily true, but I don't know. I'm trying to use personal experiences in order to understand these, because I'm not great at this.
But let us leave control fallacies out of the picture for now. You are correct that keeping all distortions in mind at once is unrealistic.
Okay.
I would not interrupt your thoughts if I did not think personalization important. You are shouldering the blame for Princess's death. I can see that.
Well, if it ain't my fault, who else's is it?
Have you considered maybe the people who, you know, murdered your horse?
The Mystic Bastards, of course. Let me put it into perspective for you. I will make a series of statements, and you help me identify the personalization distortion.
Okay, we will try this.
I overslept in my coffin because I forgot to set my alarm.
Overslept in my coffin. I forgot to set my alarm. Okay, that seems good, but we'll see.
I beat Crimson's neck last night and missed the vein because I was distracted. It was entirely my fault.
This one's sort of there. So you bit Crimson's neck last night and I missed the vein because I was distracted. It's entirely my fault. Sort of close. Yeah, let's listen to the other ones real quick.
Netflix raised my subscription price again because they knew I would pay no matter what.
Not Batflix. Maybe? I mean, kind of. I feel like that's closer because it's like, it's feeling like, yeah, you are, they're doing it because of you.
Well, that's the personalization. Batflix has no earthly clue who you are.
Yeah.
They just raise their subscription prices anyway.
Just as your gang planned to isolate members from their former lives. Do you see the connection?
Yeah.
I guess so. I was just too stupid to see it at the time.
Poor horse, though.
Calling yourself stupid is what distortion? Come now, Samuel. This is an easy one. I repeat. Calling yourself stupid is what
I pressed the
distortion?
wrong one.
Yeah,
I forgot.
It's labeling. But I should have known anyway. I knew that crew was bad news. I just thought I was bad news too.
You should have known. That's another distortion of reality, Samuel.
All right, fine. Should statement, whatever. So what the hell am I supposed to do, Andy? Say nothing's ever my fault and I don't gotta know nothing?
So that's one thing that I dislike about going through these things too, is like when you're able to like pinpoint where you did something to cause the ripple effect of it happening. And then I get a lot of pushback of like, oh no, it's not your fault, it's not your fault. And I'm just like, okay, I'm not saying it's my fault, but do I never have to see where my responsibility is in situations? And like that pisses me off too, and I don't know what to do about that.
I was responsible for getting that beautiful horse killed.
Okay, like that, I'm not, that's a little bit much, but more of a, I was responsible for putting myself in the situation to be around the Mystic Bastards. They're the ones who killed your horse, though.
She trusted me, and if I'd been someone else, she wouldn't have had to die in that awful way.
Okay, that's not necessarily true.
I am not asking you to lie to yourself. Far from it. And I am not suggesting that you absolve yourself of all responsibility.
Okay.
But what would you say if a friend came to you with the same story?
Alright.
Would you tell them what they should have done? Would you call them stupid?
No. No. No.
You said yourself that you joined your gang because they were the gang to join if you
I'm
had nothing
joking.
to
I would
lose.
not.
I do not think this is a circumstance most people choose.
This is such a weird game. Hindsight. Yes. Yes, hindsight. Is good. It is good to have some hindsight. We gotta have a little bit like of a healthy appreciation for it. Understanding like you couldn't have known what was going to happen. But then like being able to be like, so I guess that's the difference. Is like when I look back on the things that I feel responsibility for, putting myself in situations that gave me that caused me trauma, I don't blame my former self at all. So it's like former me couldn't have known that this was going to happen, didn't know what the red flags were, didn't see the signs, which is fine because you can be lost in a lot of things. But now I know what those things are, so like going forward, I would prefer to like not allow myself to be treated in those ways, because I have a voice. I can tell people no, you know. Not that if they don't listen, then it's on them. No. Okay, alright.
Yeah, I suppose.
Remember, Samuel, we are trying to reframe our thinking by clarifying these distortions.
Okay.
I know it may feel as though I am picking on you, but I am not.
Well, I didn't think you were picking on me. But you could if you wanted to.
Let us forget what you
Sorry.
should have done to make room for it.
Probably shouldn't be flirting with the therapist, huh? That feels like an ethics violation. Alright, let's forget what you should have done to make room for a different distortion.
A direct link from your emotion to the death of your horse. This is a distortion called emotional reasoning.
Okay.
I understand the guilt you feel, Samuel, but your guilt does not act on its own. This terrible thing, it did happen. And some choices you made undoubtedly created the circumstances for it to occur. You are not blameless, but let us restrict your blame to what you have actually done.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
got all
alright.
worked up
No,
talking about
this
my
feels
princess.
good.
You should have seen her, Andy. She had these eyes. She looked right into my tainted soul and still loved me.
I understand, Samuel. We feel tremendous guilt when we fail an animal. When we look at reality, it is not to dismiss our burdens, but to process them fairly.
Yeah, my dog looks at me like that every time I try to pluck a tuft of undercoat that is poking out. He looks at me like, Mama, why? Why would you betray me? No, okay.
I would like you to understand emotional reasoning so you can see how emotions color our thoughts. Please listen, and call me out when I am using emotional reasoning. I feel anxious. Perhaps it is the garlic naan I smell from the Indian restaurant next door.
No, that seems normal.
The mood in my club is somber tonight. I am sure it is a reflection of my own dark mood.
Possible? Let's see what the other
I
one is.
find myself in an irascible mood tonight. Perhaps I drank some tainted blood.
No, I think the other one is
That's
better.
my emotional reasoning, Samuel.
Yeah, let's
feel
do it again.
anxious. Perhaps it is the garlic naan.
I think it's this one.
The mood in my club is somber tonight. I am sure it is a reflection of my own dark mood.
That's the emotional reasoning right there. I
Yeah,
don't
we
think
got
that
it.
in the
We
club
hit
know
the
too much about
blood.
how you're feeling.
Exactly. Our emotions can feel all-encompassing, and that is purely biological. We are animals, Samuel. There is a small cluster of brain tissue at the base of the cranium that tells us we are safe or that we are about to die. The complexity of our existence is at odds with our biology, but we have the logic to recognize it.
Well, if reincarnation's a thing, I think I'd rather come back as a horse.
It is indeed a boon and a curse to have human complexity of thought.
No kidding. If I were a horse, I'd know better than to join any cowboy gang, let alone the Mystic Bastards. I'd be happy with a bag of oats and a field to run around in.
Yeah.
How did you end up with the Mystic Bastards in the first place?
Well, like I said, I didn't have much choice. Nobody would have taken me in at that point, except a hangman, maybe. I wasn't a vampire yet, so hanging didn't sound too appealing. The last job I did got my brother killed, and after that, my wife left with my daughter and I never saw him again. Can't say I blame her. I didn't have nobody. Ain't no surprise that a vampire gang would be the only people to take me in.
Aha, so that is how you turned.
Yes, sir. It wasn't pleasant. Not the candlelight and writhing
Oh.
body sort of affair you see in mortal vampire stories.
That is terrible, Samuel.
That would be an
Returning is
interesting
never easy.
vampire book.
How did they find you?
That job that got my brother killed? We partnered up with one of them mystic bastards for it. He knew where to find me.
And he knew you were vulnerable and that you had no place to go.
I've thought about that. Were they setting me up all along? Maybe. But whether they were or not, I really didn't have any place to go. I know when them wanted dead or alive posters go up, folk find dead easier and more fun.
That's true.
People saw me as outlaw scum when I was a kid, and there was no way they were going to be kinder knowing I was in a gang.
You know this for a fact. You are certain that no one would have any pity on you at all. That your only recourse was to join your gang.
I guess I don't actually know that no one but the bastards would have taken me in. Sounds like a cognitive distortion, huh?
Maybe a little bit.
I think you see the patterns now. It may seem like pedantry, and perhaps it is, but pedantry is the search for ultimate truth.
We're in ads. So I'm gonna chill for a minute. I'm gonna sit here and think about what they're saying. I think you see the patterns now, and they seem like perhaps. And perhaps it is, but pedantry is the search for ultimate truth. You sound like my husband now. Pedantic ass that he is. Who I love. It's time for a snack. I have, it's supposed to be chocolate caramel, but it's mostly just, like, chocolate chip brioche. Ooh, I got the thing. I'm the little guy. I think it's a lion. Okay, you guys don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's a lion. Okay, cool. Alright, how do I do it? It's a king's cake, which is something that in America, like especially like in the Louisiana Creole areas, we do during Mardi Gras, but right before Lent. It's like a baked good thing that is sweet. And inside of it you find like a baby. And it's supposed to be like, oh, if you find the ceramic baby that is baked inside of this thing, you know, win good luck for the year or whatever. Well, that's a thing that they do during Epiphany here, which is coming up soon, so they have released some of the King's Cakes things. And there's Galette de Roy, I forgot what this one's called. But this one's like a brioche one. And I just like it because I like brioche. But we get these themed little things that they put inside of them. So like one year it's been like Harry Potter ones, which was weird. They looked weird. We've had Star Wars. They were kind of cute. Last year it was like these little medallions that were planets, which I kind of liked, but it was kind of dumb that they were medallions. And this year, they're little tiny statues of zoo animals. So we got a panda and the one that I got for Remy, because he didn't like caramel. And I just pulled mine out, and it's a lion. Are cute. Okay, let's keep going.
Spoken like a true pedant.
It comes with being terrifyingly old.
Oh. Maybe my husband is terrifyingly old.
You discovered the cognitive distortion before I could point it out to you. It is a cognitive distortion similar to Nosferatu thinking, so let us put that particular distortion out of our minds for now.
Okay.
Yes, things were grim for you, but your experiences caused you to assume that there were none who would favor you with a kind eye. were exhibiting the cognitive distortion of overgeneralization, the idea that no mortal could accept you. This clouded truth made you vulnerable to the mystic bastard's approach.
Damn. Maybe you ain't wrong, huh? I should have joined the Foreign Legion or something.
Okay.
Dang it, should statement.
Your mind is not a cognitive distortion shooting gallery, Samuel. Cut yourself some slack. All we seek is recognition of our distortions, not perfection and not punishment. Let us test your ability to recognize overgeneralization. Then I believe we will have covered enough for tonight. Allow me to begin. Elder vampires are insufferable. They all think they know everything.
Other vampires. All things. I mean, that's kind of an overgeneralization. Let's see what the book says about it, because, like, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Overgeneralization is when we take one or two experiences and then assume future experiences will always be the same. Mortals overgeneralize when they think all vampires date high schoolers. Based on that one vampire book they read. We know what we've experienced, but it's a distortion to think our experience represents a pattern or the whole of something. So, like, that's kind of true. This one sounds like an overgeneralization to me.
Wait, ain't you an elder vampire? You don't seem like much of a know-it-all.
Did it?
That's right, Samuel. Though, in all honesty, I used to be quite insufferable myself.
We all have moments of being insufferable.
I aspire to be more patient these days. Let me continue.
Okay, be more
It
patient.
seems to me that being a werewolf is pretty rough.
That's just a joke.
Vampires from Transylvania all have funny accents. I want to suck your blood. Who talks like this?
That seems like an overgeneralization, Andy. I ain't sure any of them ever sounded like that. Pretty sure they all sound American these days anyway from watching bat flicks all the time.
Is that a thing that's happening? Well, I guess, like, over here, not so much because it's a whole different language, but, like, in English-speaking countries, because a lot of media is made in America and has American actors, do they suffer from their accents becoming Americanized? Not, like, completely, but, like, slowly, over time.
Correct, Samuel. I apologize for the offensive accent. It was employed only to prove a point. Well done, Samuel. Your ability to identify cognitive distortions continues to impress.
It's happening to Brazilian Portuguese and European Portuguese. Interesting. No. European kids watching Brazilian YouTube and sounding Brazilian. I mean, it kind of reminds me of, like, when Peppa Pig was really popular. There were some, I don't know if they were jokes, but, like, people were reporting that they've heard kids talk with, you know, a British accent because they watch too much Peppa Pig. Probably a joke, but maybe possible. I do wonder if there's, like, certain words that, like maybe in France, like in French, we have some words that are just the English word. That doesn't happen often. Because France is super resistant to being... France wants to be France, and they're very resistant to, like, losing their Frenchiness. So... they tend to have different words for things, and they don't borrow the American words. But I wonder there is some words that they borrowed that were not American, but English words. Regional accents are disappearing because of media. Yeah, I knew that. I don't know. Just curious. I can't think of any, like, words that are, like, French people say Netflix stupid. I can't remember how it is, because I never hear it, but I do know it's, like, a really weird way to say Netflix. And then, like, there's Wi-Fi. They pronounce it Wi-Fi. Which I think is really funny. Wi-Fi! But there's also, like, a couple of other words, but I don't know if they've ever, like, had a different pronunciation for something, and then just, like, went, nah, fuck it, we're going with the American way. It still makes me laugh. It kind of looks like Wi-Fi, yeah. Still makes me laugh. Okay. We should actually, like, go and play.
Things back to you. I do not ask you to absolve yourself of the things you have done. You did not have the tools to be mindful of the thought patterns that made you vulnerable to the mystic bastards.
It's true.
I have seen mindfulness take root in you, though, Samuel. I hope this session has been helpful to you.
Yeah, I'm still sad. I'm still regretful about Princess. I think I'll always be. My not being mindful is what killed her. Every time I think about it, I just know I'm a terrible person who messes everything up. But I think the awareness helps.
It does. Then please tell me what cognitive distortion you just exemplified. Was it emotional reasoning, overgeneralization, or personalization?
Ah, fuck me. I think it was... Wait. Can I say it's all of them?
I guess it was kind of all of them.
Masterful deduction, Samuel. Your sense of self-awareness is most impressive.
Thank you. I'm the rootin' tootin'est vampire therapist.
Remember, cognitive distortions are not a cudgel to beat yourself with.
Don't beat yourself.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. If we're spouting cognitive distortions all the time, ain't my clients gonna be mad at my constantly interrupting them?
You continue to impress. Yes, we cannot bully our clients with distortions. Thus, I find it is best to clear our minds and focus on a few during each session. Keeping endless distortions in mind is not easy for a therapist either, after all. I think we have done excellent work tonight, and I'm certain you've built up a thirst. I know this evening was emotionally intense. Ask Crimson for some scotch.
Scotch?
Drinking booze ain't exactly compatible with our biology, Andy.
No, it's blood from a Scotsman, you silly.
By scotch, I mean Scottish blood. It's iron-rich and quite delicious. I age it in whiskey barrels.
That sounds pretty nice. I might just do that and call it an early night.
As you wish, Samuel. Rest well, and do not lasso yourself so tightly, as you say. You are deserving of love, especially from yourself.
But are deserving of love.
Get more embarrassed.
Very well, Samuel. Rest in peace, my friend.
Okay. Let me put this away before I inhale the whole thing. And then we'll have more problems. We're back.
Samuel, greetings. You are seeing Dr. Drain again tonight, yes?
Yay.
That's right. I'm keen to see how he's getting on. That fella's got himself wrapped up real tight.
Do not expect too much change too quickly. It takes a while for thoughts to internalize, even when we know the truth of them logically.
Okay.
It took me only 2,800 years or so to internalize what I needed.
Yes. Okay.
I don't think the doc's gonna be too keen to wait that long.
Guys, this makes me feel like it's taken them several hundred years to get their shit together. Mortals are doomed. We're never gonna get our shit together. Never ever. We will never be emotionally stable pillars of the community, for we just don't live long enough to.
I do not think he will have to. Unlike myself, he has you to guide him.
So if you ever find somebody who is actually like really like a stable person who seems to have emotionally all their shit together, maybe they're a vampire. Be careful. Test them. Throw some garlic at them or something. See what happens. Maybe don't invite them into your house. I don't know.
Oh gosh, I barely know what I'm doing, boss. I'm not sure I can keep track of all these new distortions I know about.
We'll have to stab them in the heart with a stake. It's the only way to tell. I mean, that's a little bit of a jump, you know? Could probably do some of the other stuff. If you know someone emotionally stable, no you don't. You don't know them at all. That's true. But I'm just saying, if somebody seems to have their shit together, could be a vampire. Could be a vampire.
I do not expect you to. We humans are distortion machines, my friend. But let us ensure we address Dr. Drain's core distortion. You know what it is, don't you?
It's being big old grumpus. Just qualifying
It's
the pod
disqualifying
side.
the positive, ain't it?
Dr. Drain does indeed exhibit this cognitive distortion, as we all do.
Am I wrong?
But there is a distortion that truly drives his decision-making. I think you can tell me what it is.
Oh. Well, I don't remember because I haven't been paying.
I'll tell you what.
That's right. We can be certain he will carry this distortion.
I'm
with him.
gonna, you
But I
know,
would like you to pick the rest
play
and keep
this in a
mind,
week.
Samuel. Up until this point, you have addressed client distortions in small clusters.
Okay.
But now that you are aware of more cognitive distortions, you will notice them everywhere. We must not use cognitive distortions as weapons to beat our clients with. So pick 4 more to keep in mind during your session.
But what do I do if I detect he's showing the distortions I'm putting aside?
You do not need to address all of them, my friend. You will not catch every distortion, and if you did, I believe your clients would find you irritating. I do not alert you to half of your cognitive distortions. We know that Dr. Drain will exhibit should statements. What else do you think he will come to this session with?
Alright. So here is... Oh, okay, so should statements are up there. And we can do these other ones. So he... I think he's kind of an overgeneralization kind of guy. He's really judgy. So maybe labeling. Also, disqualifying the positive. And then... maybe control fallacy. Let's do that.
I think I've got what I need now.
Very good, Samuel. I will leave you to it. Have confidence. It is well earned.
I guess I just gotta believe you. All right, Andy, I'll do my best.
Well, yeah. Okay, we're good. Good luck with those detectives, I guess, Jinx.
I know you will. I will see you after your session.
I think I'm ready, and here comes the man himself.
Act.
Dr. Drain, good to see you again.
Yes, well, I wish I could say the same. I have not had the most productive month.
Well, I'm sorry about that.
Back on this productive wagon, huh? Last time we were talking about all them should statements.
Yes, exactly. And what a waste of time that was. I took what we spoke about to heart, you know, like a fool. But the should statements, as you so tritely put them, were the only thing holding me together.
Ooh, that's
You ignored the addiction problem I came to you with. Nay, worse, you told me it was fine. And oh, how eager I was to test that theory. I have partaken of my awful plasma almost every night. I am more monster than man now.
Speaking of plasma every night. More monster. Ooh, labeling.
Compadre, you are a labeling machine tonight. Let's slow down and see if we can talk through what's been happening. Let's start with this monster label. Last time you told me that this plasma of yours just made you let loose a little. That don't sound too monstrous to me.
You forget, Sam. We are vampires. When we let loose, all the world suffers.
Sounds to me like we could be having a fruitful conversation about moderation.
I have a better idea. Seeing as you do not understand the gravity of the situation, I will make you understand.
Okay.
This is the plasma I've spoken of. Pure vampiric essence. I will show you how should statements are the remnants of our humanity. We should not be so quick to cast them away.
I mean,
I agree with you that should statements are human, but that don't make them universal. That's the point I'm trying to make. There's lots of ways to live, Doc.
That is exactly the problem, Sam. We don't live. And this is the result most dire. Witness the wages of our sin.
this guy's a little intense.
Now, hold on a sec, Doc. I think we better...
The time for caution is over. Goodbye, Sam.
What in hell?
Oh. Oh, damn. Okay.
Does it feel good to be alive?
Oh, it makes you sexy.
Darling.
Oh, this whole time. Wait. Okay. Oh no, he's hot.
I'm Sam. I'm your therapist, Doc. You know that.
My therapist.
Oh, Lord Lourdes.
Oh, how wonderful. How absolutely pathetic. A vampire therapist. Oh, what a sad, pathetic waste you are, Dr. Drain.
Aww.
Allow me to introduce myself, then. I am Lord Lourdes. And unlike that sad sack of quivering shit you've been talking to, I am a vampire.
So we got a little, you know, synthetic DID? Drug-induced? DID, drug-induced dissociative identity disorder. Drug-induced.
I kill, I drink, I
I'm
I'm dead sexy.
Yeah.
Weren't you wearing glasses before?
I don't need glasses. Reading is what people do when they can't find anyone to fuck, which is not a problem I face. Oh, you're missing out, fella. I got into reading after I died, and there's whole worlds to discover in books. Oh, you're so fucking boring. There's a whole world to discover up my arse as well.
Oh, he's a bottom. Okay. Good to know.
Well, you don't have to be so crass. Yes, I see it in your eyes. You're afraid, aren't you, American? Your Puritan blood chills at the sight of me. Maybe I'll warm it up before I drain it from you and turn you into a husk with a stupid hat. I wouldn't try it. I'm not you, though, am I? And I am always hungry. I suggest you stay right where you are.
Oh, we got a gun.
A vampire with a gun? Oh, how our kind have fallen. What are you going to do,
There's no
cowboy?
fine.
Kill me?
Okay. Alright. You brought a gun to a fang fight? Okay.
Nope, but I can make sure the next few months ain't fun for you.
That's true.
Oh, how very kind of you to care about me, darling. It'll be our dear Dr. Drain who suffers. But I need the little worm for now, so I suppose I'll let you live. Mighty kind of you. Now you just settle on down and we're gonna have a chat. Ugh, talking. We are animals. We are not meant for talking. But very well.
Okay.
At least give me something to drink. I can rely on your piteous human blood to do me that kindness, yes? Alright, but I'm watching you, hombre. Look all you like. The show is free. This is better than the swill I usually prefer. I'm more of a quantity over quality sort of creature.
That does track, yeah.
Yeah, I know your kind. I used to be a lot like you. And I suppose now you are just as repressed as the sad creature that exerts control over this luscious body of mine. I'm more free than I've ever been, but don't you worry about me. Let's talk about you. You're going to psychoanalyze me. I live according to my nature. You might as well interview a lion. Yeah, we'll see about that. I'm sure you are the way you are for a reason.
This guy's a
You're not wrong about
fun
that.
piece of work.
You know the answer
Wee.
already. Dr. Drain needs me. I am what is missing in his own life.
No, okay.
I am his hidden strength. I am his true essence. He is nothing without me, which he already realizes.
This feels like a control fallacy to me. No.
Lord Lourdes seems to believe Dr. Drain is a completely insignificant part of his existence. Is this true, Samuel?
No. But why is that?
I am his hidden strength. I am his true essence.
Overgeneralization?
He is nothing without me, which he already realizes.
No.
Lord Lourdes seems to believe Dr. Drain is
That
a
doesn't make
completely
any sense.
insignificant
Is it-
part of his existence. Is this true, Samuel?
Is it just labeling? That's kind of dumb.
I am his hidden strength.
No.
Lord Lourdes seems...
I am his hidden strength. You're forgetting something. A lot of who you are is because of Dr. Drain.
Sometimes I think this game is dumb.
Himself a lot and
This
gives
game
you
is
all the things he
dumb.
refrains from. Besides, didn't he make that plasma you sprung from? Do you know, you're absolutely correct. Very well. I'll give the little twerp his credit. He did bring me into existence, and what a wonderful existence it is. Were you aware that vampires possess absolutely no gag reflex? I can prove it.
There's a bottom. Wow.
I don't mess with my clients. But I'm not your client. That little rat man in tweed is. Of course he would deny himself the pleasure.
I was just gonna
You
ignore
hear him talk
that.
about what he should do, but the sad creature cannot do those things. He should give in to me, and thanks to you, he has begun to.
You hear him talk about what he should do, but sad creature those things should give in to me. Thanks to you, he's begun to. Okay, so shit statements again.
Come on now, you're really countering his shoulds with your shoulds? I think that proves there ain't no such thing as a should everyone agrees on. But my shoulds are so much more entertaining. His have only bred him hundreds of years of pathetic existence. Well, that don't make a damn bit of difference. I bet there are vampires a hell of a lot more depraved than you who think you should be doing things differently. Really? Oh, you must introduce me. If there are holes I don't know about, I should very much like to know where they are.
Maybe I am too American for this.
There.
Phrasing!
Anyway. Dr. Drain's been summoning me for 14 years now.
Oh my god, you're a
Well,
child.
things are starting to make a lot more sense. You certainly sound like a 14-year-old. The transformation has already begun. I will subsume him. His body and his mind will belong to me completely, and Dr. Drain will cease to be.
That's right. Maybe this one's more of a control fallacy.
Yeah, you're awful confident about that. But I got bad news for you. You don't control Dr. Drain, he controls you. Oh, darling. The little doctor controls nothing at all, least of all himself. Make no mistake, he shall be mine.
And then how you gonna get the plasma that makes you exist?
Oh yeah, and how do you know that? I know the little wretch far better than you do. He hasn't changed in centuries. Was he in therapy then? No, only in the modern age do we make do with such delusional exercises.
Mm-hmm.
So not everything he does is predictable. I don't think you got a good reason to be so confident. Are you trying to fill my head with doubts? Do you even think that such a thing is possible? There is no such thing as doubt for beings such as we. We live or we die. That's all. And I will live. I notice a funny way you and Dr. Drain talk about each other, as though you're totally different people. You really think that's true? Have you spoken with our pathetic little doctor? You know, he doesn't drink real blood. That's why he's so weak. Hold on, how's he even alive if he's not drinking blood? Oh, the little ball of shame didn't tell you. He's not even a vampire. He drinks that synthetic trash he produces instead of real blood.
Yeah, this guy really does hate himself. Even like in a thing where like this is like an alter personality, it is kind of like the I hate. These are like the parts of me that I have like pushed aside. You know, like these are the things about myself in which that I do not like. And I have tried to push them aside instead of like embracing parts of things that I think are morally wrong for some reason. Like drinking blood shouldn't be considered morally wrong if you do it in a moral way, you know? I know, thought. This is a half-baked thought. Ignore me. Okay, Little Ball of Shame didn't tell you. He's not even a vampire. He drinks synthetic trash. He produces instead of real blood. I feel like this is like a labeling thing. But it could be disqualifying too. Let's try labeling first.
Seems to me you got a pretty dang narrow definition of what it means to be a vampire.
Okay.
Heck, I don't see you wearing a cape. You sure you ain't just a regular mortal? Don't be a fool. There is a minimum requirement for being a vampire, that's all. And Dr. Drain does not meet it.
I did it.
He's
I'm
an
smart.
embarrassment to our kind, and worse, an embarrassment to me.
Okay. Man.
I wouldn't be surprised if he were a 400-year-old virgin. If it weren't for me, his cock would have shriveled up like a raisin.
This guy's a little obsessed with his penis. I guess a lot of guys are obsessed with their penis.
I think I'm gonna surprise you, Lord, whatever you're calling yourself, but I think you're right. Dr. Drain does need you. But like it or not, you need him too.
You guys are symbiotic.
How very bloody dare you? What possible use could I have for a little turd like him?
Is this another disqualifying the positive? Maybe. Maybe I run that. No.
Little turd.
Okay, it's labeling,
It
but
is
also...
using quite colorful language to describe Dr.
How very bloody dare you? And not at all, long as you keep calling him names. You keep thinking of him as being a turd, and that's all he's gonna be. I admit, Dr. Drain might have a thing or two to learn from you, but he ain't gonna learn as long as you keep antagonizing him. Oh, come now, the little worm likes it. He is far better at hating Dr. Drain than I am, and I find him entirely loathsome. Then you ain't giving him room to grow. How would you feel if someone just called you an animal? I am an animal, pure and perfect. I don't care what anyone thinks of me. Vampires ain't animals, not even the worst of us. The moment we learned to talk and reason, living like beasts was out the window. What a strange creature you are. You dress like a buffoon, but speak like a philosopher.
Dress like a buffoon and speak like a philosopher. That me. I'm a... lady on the streets. No. Wait. And a philosopher in the therapy room.
The buffoon is the more admirable of the two. At least he's honest.
Okay.
You and Dr. Drain lie and lie and lie to justify your existence. It's ridiculous to suggest that I need him. What could I possibly need him for? When I tire, I sleep. When I lust, I fuck. When I thirst, I kill. As it should be.
Should statement again.
There it is again, that simple thinking and them shoulds that are only yours. Come the hell on. You think we vampires should just go on autopilot? Fuck, sleep, kill, repeat? Well, naturally, we should ensure that those things are fun. Otherwise, what's the point in doing them? That's it right there. I agree with you entirely. About time. I'll remove my clothing then. Or perhaps I'll remove yours. Not so fast. You're missing the point. If we're doing these things because they're fun, well, everybody's got their own idea of fun. That's our human experience at work. Like me, for instance. I'm more of a high intimacy kind of lover.
Okay.
Oh, boff. You managed to make even delightful things seem so heinous. I'm only speaking the truth. What makes you so damn sure you know what being a vampire is anyway? Why do you think you've got it all figured out?
That's true. Because nobody has anything figured out.
Lie to yourself all you like, darling. We're all alike. I know what you crave.
Lie to yourself, honey. Oh, like... I want to go with overgeneralization. He watched Twilight. He does sound like a 14-year-old. He's a 14-year-old who just discovered porn and thinks he knows how the world works.
There's loads of us vampires out there, all with different experiences. You really think we're all the same? We are animals, darling. Like all depraved animals, we exist to ensure we continue to exist. If we do not, we embrace oblivion.
Oh. Man, okay.
Well, that's a heck of a jump. We ain't powerless against our baser instincts, far from it. We can be better people. We can live in harmony with others.
We
It
could.
is utterly pointless to fight our natures.
Why?
Oh, that poor mortal had a family. Who gives a damn? I'm thirsty. That poor mortal must consume in order to live, and so must I. He simply pretends not to enjoy it. I don't need to do any such thing. I love to kill. I love the taste of blood. Why would I love it if it weren't the only way to live? Point is, you're gonna get real fucking bored if you don't find a reason to do what you're doing. Do you think I need a purpose? That's a mortal concern. I don't need a fucking legacy. I need blood. The only thing I should do is what I was made to do.
Okay, we got more should statements.
You're just as bad as Dr. Drain with all them should statements. He keeps talking about what he shouldn't do, and you keep talking about what you should do. You both act so damn sure of yourselves. You're so damn sure blood is all you need. Oh, did I forget to mention all the fucking? No, but hombre, you live forever. Food and sex is enough for animals. They got short lives. They get threatened and they die real quick. I know a lot of vampires who live like animals, and every single one of them is lost. Like him or not, Dr. Drain is your reason for living. Hell, if he didn't make this plasma stuff, you'd still be buried deep somewhere in his head. Fuck you. Dr. Drain is a pathetic little liar, and I will destroy him. That's what he wants. Then I'll come for you.
Okay, but like,
If you're gonna kill me, you'd better be a quicker draw than I am.
why do we keep on pulling out this gun?
You want to try your luck, compadre? No need. I do thirst, though, and I smell something downstairs. I smell mortals and virgins. Oh, how delicious. You better hurry up,
Gross.
cowboy. You can drink what's in that bottle till Dr. Drain comes back. I ain't letting the likes of you near them people. At least you're aware enough to know that.
Yeah, gun in a therapy session might be a breach of trust. I don't know. If my therapist pulled a gun on me, I'd be like, so I think we might skip our next session. I believe we may skip our next session so you can free up that slot on your schedule.
And beast that I am, I must kill.
You will do no such thing to my mortals. Restrain yourself.
Oh, now who is this beautiful morsel?
I agree, he is a... Look how big he is right now. Where is his legs?
I am far older than any blood.
Is he just really short?
Do not dare to think you can overpower me.
Is he just really short? I just keep putting his feet somewhere around here. He's a short king. It's fine.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Daddy.
I will keep this poor animal contained, Samuel. You did excellent work in handling him. Deserve some rest. I will meet with you later.
If you're sure.
Do not worry. I have no need to hurt him.
Well, now I'm just disappointed. All right, Andy. I'll talk to you later. And Lord Lurid, or whatever your name is, think about what we talked about, huh? Dr. Drain's got something you need. Oh, Vom, get out of here already. Not you two.
Oh no.
Tornation. Barely walked out of that one alive.
That was
I thought
crazy.
Therapy was just talking. I could use a drink.
I could use a drink
It
too.
isn't the Lone Ranger.
Oh, good, I have water.
Hey, Crimson.
Sorry, that was a long drink.
You look a little down, cowboy. Have a shot.
I don't mind if I do.
Rough one tonight.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, you could say that. My client went a little feral. Tried to attack me.
That ain't good. I hope you booted their ass out.
Well, here's the thing. He wasn't himself. The fella, he can't stand being a vampire, so the vampire comes out in nasty ways.
Not very good, yeah.
Don't put yourself into too much danger, cowboy. Cleaning up a pile of ashes isn't my idea of a good night. So what? He just went and turned into a monster?
More or less. Went from a restrained fella to a hedonist beast.
This is what repression gets you.
How do you think you handled it?
I think I did okay.
I think I did all right. I learned a whole bunch of cognitive distortions now, so I was still able to challenge the beast. Well, the way I figure it, he's still desperate for help, even if he doesn't act like it.
I can see why Andy likes you. A heart's still beating in there.
I'm a creature of the night, too. I just want to help my kin.
Creature of the night.
People like talking to you, cowboy. They can't help sharing their lives with you.
Okay.
Whatever it is about you, folks are always going to prefer talking to you over killing you.
Okay, I don't know if that's true.
You know my big secret already. I wouldn't have told it to you if I didn't believe in you.
Well, that's mighty kind of you, Crimson. I'm humbled.
Quit it with the aw shucks stuff. Now you're just trying to be cute.
And making success visit.
Oh, hey, it's my little buddies. How's it going, kids?
Bad.
I'm sorry to hear that, Maxie. What's going on?
Make some room, Kinder. I've got customers to serve. Go talk in the kink room.
Oh god, we're going back to the kink room.
Would you like to chat in the kink room, Maxie?
I would like that very much.
Oh lord.
So what's going on, Maxie?
My boss yelled at me today and made me sad.
Well, what happened?
Someone injected a malicious SQL query into our API and used it to execute code. We did not have our queries parameterized, so they were able to drop the user table entirely. I warned the backend developers that this would happen, but I got all of the blame.
Aw.
That sounds like a real mess, Maxie. Reminds me of the time I forgot to lock the gate on a cattle drive. By morning, every last cow was gone, just like your, user table thing. Maybe your boss was hopping mad, but I bet next time they'll listen to you.
Am I the only one who is now aroused?
Oh, Reinhard.
No, Reinhardt, I am also aroused.
Okay.
Okay, get on over here and pass me some neck.
Oh god. Why is... Okay.
Very well, cowboy. I suppose I am ready to die.
What? I wasn't trying to kill you. Let me try again.
Oh.
Very well, cowboy.
I
I
don't...
suppose I am ready to die.
What? I wasn't trying to kill you. Let me try again.
I feel as though all my worries
It's
have
very
been sucked
difficult.
away.
Quick times.
I am well acquainted with this feeling, Hazi.
And you will be once more.
I
The
think
mini
that's my
game
cue
is
to get to my coffee.
silly.
You scared the American away, Maxie.
I suppose I am a very bad girl.
All right, I'm out. Bedtime for Sam. I'll see you kids later.
The TOS, guys. The TOS. I don't know what I'm supposed to say here. Okay, we're back.
Samuel, greetings.
Hi.
Oh, hey, Andy.
What is wrong, my friend? You don't seem your chipper American self.
I guess I ain't too happy to be seeing tonight's client. I'm still feeling the tongue lashing she gave me last time.
Yeah, this one's the Renaissance lady who is, she got some religious trauma and some family trauma going on here.
Ah, yes. The senor
If
does
you
not
live for
just separate the way with
generations,
words.
do you have generational trauma? Or okay.
It ain't that. It's just this sense I get. Like she thinks I can be a certain way just because she tells me to.
Aha. At least that makes her core distortion clear, doesn't it? You know what it is, of course.
Okay. Oh, she's very control fallacy.
That lady's got control fallacies out the wazoo, and they've given her centuries of stress.
I do not know this term wazoo, but you are correct.
Yeah, I'm correct. That me, the correct person.
The woman who chooses immortality so that she can ensure her family makes the correct decisions probably has some control issues.
Correct. so bad at rolling my R's. Correct. Okay, but she chooses immortality. She can ensure her family makes the correct decisions. Probably has some control issues.
On me.
She is the... That's the thing, is, like, I don't think she has generational trauma. I think she is generational trauma. She's alive for centuries. She tries to force her family into doing certain things and living certain ways. That's familiar. Okay, my phone is going crazy. My phone's going nuts. Okay. Chill phone.
Do not take her criticisms too much to heart, my friend. You are simply a convenient target, an element within her.
That still don't make it much fun.
Yeah.
I will not deny that Signora Deste is a confrontational client.
Signora
Take her presence as a gift, however you can. A woman so powerful in her time has much to teach us. You have all the tools you need at your disposal to help her. Consider your approach.
Okay. So she's control fallacying. She does do... Oh, boy. She's a big should statements kind of gal. I would probably say she also does a lot of overgeneralization. Oh, hello. Oh my god, what do I call you? Welcome, though. How are you? Zero? We're gonna have ads in a second. So, I'm gonna pick our last ones. I can't remember what emotional reasoning is. And I can't open my book from here. No, let me see my book. Disqualifying the positive. I might do that one. Am I doing the exact same things again? Yeah. But I think that she's good with labels. She does a lot of labeling too. It might be just a good idea to use these ones though, because I do know what they are pretty well by now. Maybe that's why I pick them too. I kind of go for them because they are much like I like get them the most. You know what I mean? I'm stretching. Actually, I'm gonna be right back. It'll just take a minute. But I'm gonna go stretch and while you guys are in the rest of these ads. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Hello, welcome back. Real quick before we go back into game, it's nighttime over here now, so you know what that means. Let's switch over our candle. Hooray! Yay! It is the 7th night of Hanukkah. Tomorrow is the last night. And then Hanukkah will be over. Yay! And then we'll go into full Christmas mode. Okay. Alright, let me get us back into game. Back to game. How's the Sat been? Saturday? It's been okay. It's been okay. We're being therapists. It's going well. We are getting in touch with all of the feelings. For vampires, though. And this lady is very control fallacy, and I'm just kind of doing the same ones over again, but I think that's a good idea, because I do know these ones really well. Also, I think that they work, and I don't do this one so well, and I kind of don't know I don't know these well enough. And I couldn't look at the book to confirm, so I'm gonna go with these.
Alright, I think I'm ready.
Go to the book real quick. So that's Dr. Dream. Let's look at the distortions again. Oh wait, personalization. Okay. Often we assume things happen because of us. Heck, often they do. That's why we get tempted to personalization, wrongly linking external events for ourselves in cases where realistically there ain't no definite link. Sometimes people actually are out to get us, or we do cause. Okay, that might have been okay for her. And then emotional reasoning is when we act like our feelings represent reality, but no matter how unhappy we are, feelings alone don't define the world. I asked Andy, ain't everything emotional reasoning? He said no. Emotional reasoning specifically when we project our feelings onto the world. Okay. Alright, I think we're good.
I will leave you to meditate then.
Oh, we're gonna meditate again.
I
don't wanna meditate.
Oh, gosh. You're gonna make me blush. Get on out of here, boss. I can handle this.
Let's do it.
I know you can.
Now I think I'm ready. And here she comes. A deep breath. Now, howdy, Senora. Nice to see you again.
Liar. You are as pleased to see me as I am to see you, therapist.
Therapist.
We're gonna get straight into it, huh?
She's
All
really
right,
intense.
Why ain't you happy to see me?
Because you are a worm.
Oh,
Yeah, I've been called a lot worse. You're gonna need to be more specific than that, Senora.
okay.
You are a worm because of the way you wriggled into my mind the last time we spoke.
Oh, I think we hit some,
doubts.
we got you to consider some stuff, it seems.
The only reason I am here is to confront you for your beastly behavior.
Okay.
I come to you in crisis, and you suggest that I am the cause of my own woe. Aren't you supposed to help me?
I feel like most of the time we are. Ro! Hi. Are we not often the causes of our own woe? No, a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Oh, that just me? Is that just me? It's just me. Okay. Maybe just
Senora,
me.
you came in here telling me that Art is dead. How am I supposed to help you with that?
I don't know. But telling me that my existence has been a complete waste of time is not comforting.
Okay, that's not what we said, but
I definitely don't remember saying that, Senora. What I said is that you ain't gonna change the world for anyone, but that doesn't mean your work wasn't worth anything. That's what I call
Hold on. Hold on.
Nosferatu thinking. Remember what we talked about? There's always going to be people who want Space Wars, and there's always going to be people who want Michelangelo.
Michelangelo? Who is Michelangelo?
The guy what painted the Sistine Chapel. Michelangelo.
Michelangelo did no such thing. Perhaps you are thinking of a man from New Jersey, or a turtle. It is Michelangelo.
Signora, you want to talk about wasting time? What's using me as a punching bag doing for you?
Very well. I will speak plainly. I am angry with you, Mr. Walls.
Ooh, 5-string streak. I'm sorry, it didn't pop up for me. That's cool. Yay!
Yes, perhaps not all I did was a waste of time, effort, and pain, but to think that much of it was. This is most horrifying.
Okay, perhaps not all I did was a waste of time, effort, pain. To think that much of it was. This is most horrifying. Disqualifying the positive.
Listen carefully, Samuel. It's
Alright.
not only truth that harms the Senora, but also the way she perceives truth.
Not only truth that harms this.
Yes, perhaps not all I did was a waste of time, effort, and pain, but to think that much of it was. This is most horrifying.
This is. I don't think it's an overgeneralization. I think it.
Listen carefully, Samuel.
Okay.
It is not only truth that harms
Okay.
the
Yes, perhaps not all I did.
No.
Listen carefully, Samuel.
Yes, perhaps not all I
No.
Maybe it'd help if we looked at that word you used. A waste of time, effort, and pain.
Okay.
Even if you didn't achieve your goals in them efforts, you can't just say they were a waste of time. Now, if you were sitting in bed for 400 years watching bad TV, then I might agree with you.
A disgusting notion. I am already dead. I do not need my mind to actively decompose by watching Batflix's latest trash.
So maybe let's reserve waste of time for trash, huh? I can see why it'd be upsetting to see something you put a lot of effort into not work out.
Hey, maybe I want to have a waste of time. Have you ever considered that?
It is more than upsetting. It is devastating. I did not just fail to bring the understanding of true beauty into the world, I failed to bring it to my own familia. I watched them die, Mr. Walls. It was not the physical death that caused me the greatest pain, but the spiritual death. They had no care for the Gonzaga name nor the Deste name. Despite my sacrifice and all my efforts, they pissed away my legacy.
Oh boy, sounds like there's a lot to unpack here.
Yeah, that's a
It is a
bit.
dark and painful story, Mr. Walls. A story where my greatest joy turns to ash, and I was powerless to stop it.
Okay.
When last we met, did I tell you about my
No, I don't think so.
Federico? Ah, my dear Federico, my little clown, my delicate artist, my beautiful boy.
Did he decide to do something that made you mad?
I suffered for him, Mr. Walls. I put up with my husband, Frankie, and all his brutishness, all his licentiousness. All for
Licentiousness is a great word. Lord, hi! How are you?
I raised him to be intelligent and clever, to understand the gentle arts and philosophy. I raised him to be a Deste. But for all my efforts, I could not cool his Gonzaga blood, and it persisted for a century to the ruin of our house.
I'm fatigued of Disney. Yeah, no, that tracks. I would be too at this point. You've been there since like what, Tuesday? That's a long time. I would be like, it doesn't feel like a small world anymore. Wait, that's Disneyland, isn't it? I'm in Disney World too. fatigued yesterday. Part of vacation is also spend time in hotel room. In my personal opinion. Ooh, hotel room. They have like a nice bathroom. I don't know. I have a shitty bathroom, so every time I go to a hotel, I'm like, oh, nice bathroom. Oh. Okay, so I cannot cool his Gonzaga blood, and it persists for a century to ruin the house. For all my efforts, it can for a century through the ruin of our house. Fuck me. Okay. Maybe control fallacy? I don't know, I'm not doing that great on this one.
I break it to you, senor, but every kid's got two parents, whether they know them or not.
Oh.
And kids have got minds of their own.
Okay. What happened there? That was crazy.
I refuse to believe that we are trapped by our blood. What was my destiny as a girl?
I don't know. What was your destiny, the girl?
Men of my time said it was to be servile and docile. A political pawn.
Okay.
What saved me from that fate? Knowledge, study, an appreciation of art, music, history, and literature.
Hold on a minute. What are you doing, Sapphire? Sappy, what are you doing? Okay. Come up here. Girl. Good girl. Oh no. We all have a... Alright, the dog is okay. Generational trauma cycles. That's the thing. I feel like she's not necessarily... Sure, she has generational trauma, but she's been alive long enough that she just is the generational trauma. She just is generational trauma for everybody
In the same way,
in her family.
I should have been able to save my son.
Okay, should
Why do you
save
think you should have been able to save your son?
I'm good at finding
I
those
was
ones.
his mother. If I did not save him, who could?
I'm not saying someone
himself?
else could. I'm saying that responsibility to save your son, that you should save him, doesn't line up with the truth.
Ooh. Oh, thank you for the follow. Still have no idea what to call you. 0_. Ooh, Faces. That's a good one too. I just call you Faces.
It ain't some kind of destiny for one person to
Faces! Or just 0. You're good with 0. Or I don't know. So many faces! It ain't some kind of destiny for one person to save another.
Clearly,
Okay.
it was not my destiny to save my son.
Okay.
But my
What do you
failure
do?
did not end with my darling Federico.
Uh-huh.
I was only 153 when the once great Gonzaga house surrendered all its honor to the hated Spanish. I stood by,
Okay.
useless as a statue, as the Gonzaga name burned in the war of the Mantuan succession.
Okay.
What's this war of the Mantuan succession all about?
Do you know nothing of history at all?
We're
Oh,
Americans.
very
No.
It all began because my fool of a great-great-grandson, Vincenzo II, did not listen to me. Instead of dutifully procreating with his wife, he decided to impregnate mistresses.
Oh.
When he ate himself into the grave, the line of succession was broken, and the French and Spanish swarmed upon my home like cockroaches.
You'd think someone of her age would be more understanding about the rise and fall of family names. Fair enough. U.S. Americans believe that history started in 1776 and nothing existed before then. Nothing did exist before then. It's all, you know, Well, stuff existed before then. You know, the brave pilgrims who came across on the Mayflower. They totally weren't just social outcasts who needed to find a new place to live. My husband's yelling something from the bathroom, so that's good. Anyway, okay, so the French and Spanish formed
I killed a great many of them myself.
Okay,
But
good.
it was not enough. Of course, this is common knowledge. I would have had your tutors beaten.
I would have too, honestly.
Senora, the only tutors I ever had showed up after eating a can of baked beans.
Samuel. Don't make that joke with this woman.
Disgusting.
Do you see? Okay,
The
fine.
hated Spanish? You say that like everyone hates the Spanish.
Must I mince words with my therapist? Naturally, I do not include the Spanish among those who hate the Spanish.
Oh boy.
I don't hate the Spanish. I've known plenty of fine Spaniards.
I doubt you know much about fine company, but your pedantic point stands. Not all hate the Spanish. Very well. From now on, I shall say the Spanish, who are hated by myself and sensible persons.
Oh, we can talk more about the Spanish later.
I'm fine. Hey, people can hate themselves. Also true. We can talk more about the Spanish later. Okay.
So wait, there's a whole ass war going on and you're supposed to stop it? How's that work?
I gave up my humanity to guide my familia through the ages. If I could not do that, what was the point of becoming undead?
Give up my humanity to guide my family to the ages. Point of being assassins.
Senor, being
With
a
control
vampire gives
fallacy.
us a lot of powers, but it doesn't give us the power to control a single human being, let alone a whole dynasty of them.
True.
When the heck have we ever listened to our betters? I ain't no historian, but I know enough to know people are liable to making the same mistakes over and over again.
That's true.
Humans have got that whole pesky free will thing that makes them do dumb things.
It's also true.
Perhaps you are correct. Stupidity is inevitable. I understand what you are trying to do, Mr.
I
Walls.
find her kind of funny this time.
What am I trying to do, Senora?
You are trying to tell me that I've been living a lie for more than 400 years.
Oh my god. Never mind, I'm back to hating her.
I ain't doing anything like that, Senora.
Do not fret, peasant. We are in agreement. I have been living a lie. We all have.
This woman. Ugh. Education only lasts as long as your life. Stupidity is forever. True. Which is why I am the way I
As I
am.
told you last time, I know my own foolishness. But time has not made my mortal concerns fade.
Mortal con-
In my mind, I know that virtue, love, chastity, wisdom, honor, these kinds of words were created by men to make us supplicant.
love check. He's created by men. Okay.
But, fool that I am, I still love the idea of virtue. I have loved it ever since I was a child.
Maybe labeling because she called herself a fool.
It ain't foolish to have ideals, Senora.
Yeah, there we go.
Wanting to better ourselves is maybe the thing that makes us human.
Perhaps, but whose better do we strive toward? That I follow the better of old perverts is what makes me foolish.
Senora, people have been following the ideals of old perverts for thousands of years. Why are you a fool?
Do not mistake, Mr. Walls. We are all fools.
Oh, well, that's better then.
Mind your tone. I will tolerate a fool, but not an impertinent one. As I was saying, my folly was to fall in love with these ideals as a child. I used to love all the tales of Roman mythology. I saw myself in all the goddesses.
Isabel, but more like Isaterabel fella. Okay. You tried for it. That's what counts. I'm really proud of you. Maybe the real virtue was the telling more men to fuck off inside us all along. I do think that's I mean, she kind of a bad bitch for this. She makes me want to like her, but then she says other things. Okay. I saw myself in all the goddesses.
I saw my strength and chastity in Diana. In Minerva, my wisdom. In Venus, I saw my timeless beauty and romantic nature.
Oh, she looks so happy and sweet there. That was nice.
Romantic nature. What a wretched parrot I hear. Do not look at me so. Yes, I was a romantic. Until reality came crashing down upon me. Look at this painting I had commissioned.
Okay.
What am I looking at? I don't know much about art.
The figures standing upon the arch are Venus and Mars.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure.
I'm gonna get TOS here. Here, we'll just... There.
You may appreciate my beauty, peasant, but do not let your eyes linger upon my once supple body over long. This is art, not pornography.
You hear that, Twitch?
But look closer and you will see that even this art is a lie. This is the dream of a foolish girl. To be enjoined in pure romantic love with a handsome warrior. I believed so hard, Mr. Walls, that I thought I could make it true. But this handsome man is not Frankie. This is Frankie. He is not Mars, but Vulcan.
Well, he's got some abs. I'll give him that.
Alright, Sam. Chill.
Yes, I did not shy from truth. But see how love's aim goes amiss and strikes his gangrenous penis rather than his heart.
Her statements make me feel like I'm in Spain where the S is silent. I also feel like that, but... Okay. See how love's aim goes amiss and strikes at his gangrenous penis rather than his heart.
See the grapes behind him, for the drunkard is never far from his true love.
Okay.
See how he flails helplessly, as if begging a true warrior to put a sword in his belly.
Okay.
I'm sensing we've got some work to do around your husband.
Boy. That's an understatement.
Whatever gave you that impression? The man was created solely to crush my view of the world and my place in it. Naturally, I might have some issues around him.
That's one of the ones that I didn't put in. Oh, I pressed her. We just go here. Is it? Yeah, personalization. I think maybe the gangrenous dick gave him that impression here. Okay, maybe.
I now believe that Frankie was the truest man I ever met. That is what broke my heart. I
Okay.
maintained the illusion that he was my Mars because that is what I needed. I was not ready to face the truth. Oh, but I knew. Even as a 15-year-old girl, I knew. But I could not accept that I was married to the legendary penetrator of Mantua.
Excuse me? What a title to have, I know, right? First of his name, penetrator of Mantua.
Is it any wonder that I prefer the lie of Virtu? Is it any
Put that
wonder
on your
that
senior
I
yearbook.
still prefer to believe it? The problem is men. You are all weak animals who would give up your dignity for an evening in the company of Lucrezia Borgia.
Speaking as a man who did spend an evening with Lucrezia Borgia, I can assure you that she is not for everyone.
Okay.
The problem is men. You are all weak animals who would give
It
up your
sounded like
dignity
labeling
for
to
an
me.
evening in the company of Lucrezia Borgia.
Oh, overgeneralization is more
Hold
accurate.
your horses there, Senora. I don't even know who the heck Lucretia Borgia is.
She is the inventor of twerking. All men flock to her, as I'm sure you would. They say she was blonde, but she looked like a redhead to me. You know what they say about redheads. Kissed by Lucifer.
Well, mine comes out of a box, so. This lady does hate everyone! Reminds me of my grandmother.
Dang, Senora. Your overgeneralizations are building up and making you see whole groups of folks as awful. Now, I know you got your reasons for feeling the way that you do. Real personal ones.
I can't
But
rock
recognize
you
when
on
your experience is making you narrow your thinking. I mean, Senora, I'll be straight with you, as you're a tough lady. Here's where I think it's coming from.
You're comparing people to gods. Just being a real grouch. Well, you're comparing people to
You're
gods.
comparing people to gods.
And you're also
including
being a real
yourself.
grouch.
And Frankie,
Oops.
weren't never going to be Mars. You weren't never going to be Venus. You weren't born out of no shell.
And you will never be anything but a peasant.
Okay.
Heck, Senora, I'll be as surprised as anyone if I get invited to a high society dinner.
Ooh, I want to go to a high society dinner. And then I will use all of the forks. And I'll go, ooh, forks. And then I will eat all of the food. And everybody will be like, oh, so dainty, so dignified. That's Callie. She's so dainty. She's so dignified. She's so polite, and she uses all of the correct forks. Nope. Okay, I'm done. I'm fine.
I can
This
tell
is
I'm
great.
hitting a sore spot, but maybe that means that's what we've got to focus on.
Okay, let's focus on it.
I do not like you, Sam Walls. But you are correct. I betray my own purity of spirit with my anger.
Okay.
But I say, why should we not aim to be like the gods? Humanity is not worth preserving when we are such petty creatures.
Mm-hmm. I'm a little bit more on disqualifying the positive of humanity, but I don't know if that's actually what it is. There's a part of me that would go to that dinner purely to watch everyone's face while I deliberately use all the silverware wrong. Yeah. Yeah. You know, something that really bothers me. Something that really grinds my gears. When I have cake here, and I get a little tiny spoon to eat it with, as if a fork is not the optimal utensil for which to consume the cake. Why am I given a tiny little spoon? What is this tiny little spoon supposed to do? You want me to take tiny little delicate bites of cake? No, this is cake, motherfucker. I want to put it in my mouth. Give me a goddamn fork. I want to stab it and shove it in my mouth. It's cake. Give me a little spoon for my cake. Fork this arm out. Exactly. Give me a fork. It's not like it's ice cream, you know? And even that I could eat with a fork if I really had to. Okay. I'm sorry. I was gonna. I was right.
Senora. Humanity ain't worth preserving? I say you're wrong. Damn wrong. Look at yourself. Look at what you've created. Ain't no goddess has ever done what you've done. You brought some of the finest art ever produced into existence.
It's true. I'm sensing that there's some big cake feeling in here. I just really like cake. Quite a lot. I used to decorate cake. That was kind of my thing for a while. Until my hands got all fucky. And now I just can't do it. But yeah, I had like a little cupcake business, and I made like all kinds of different flavors. Based on pop culture things. And we experimented with some tea stuff because I wanted to infuse cupcakes with like tea flavors. And mostly because I wanted to make biscotti that was infused with tea flavors so I could call it biscotti. So I started with cupcakes. That didn't end up happening though, because biscotti is kind of annoying to make. And I just don't have space to like make stuff anymore. Sometimes I'll throw a cake together. Because it can be kind of simple. Like a really simple chocolate cake. I have a really good recipe for it. For chocolate cake. Sometimes I'll do a chocolate cake. We never have eggs anymore, so I don't really make anything. And then like also I just don't want to eat. Okay. Okay, we're doing things.
City, which is something I'm pretty sure Venus never did.
Apparently I craved desserts today too.
I suppose that is true. Our mortal concern seems so pedestrian, though.
Oh. Hello? Hello? Oh boy. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for the bits! Have fun with Mickey Mouse. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you also for the bits. Go get a nice dessert. You should get a dessert. You're in Disney World. They have nice desserts. Don't they? Yeah, get a nice dessert. Okay, alright, wait. Playing the game.
Humanity is all we got. Even if we're immortal, every word we're speaking is a result of our humanity. Yeah, we make a lot of mistakes, and some of us sound like peasants. But all that messiness is worth something. It makes us who we are. Senora, I don't think you're a goddess. I think you're way more interesting and impressive, because you're real.
Thank you. Happy Submetal's birthday. hot chocolate.
Well, you have great wisdom for a peasant, Sam. And your kerchief is a fetching shade of red that matches your eyes.
Well, thanks, Senora. Let's focus on you, though. What happens if you're not that perfect goddess?
I suppose I have always felt that if I could not live to my ideals, I would be left with nothing. I would be discarded like Frankie's mistresses and die of some sex disease.
Sex disease, Josh.
Oh, Mr. Walls, I know you speak the truth. I wielded great strength in an age where women were not respected.
Sorry. You all can lick things if you would like, but I was talking to the dog. You guys can lick things though. She's not allowed. As long as you have consent to lick the things, go at it. Okay. I wield a great strength in an age where women were not respected.
I
That's
alone
true.
feel the weight of my family's collapse, so I feel responsible for it. But I was the only person capable of preserving my family, Sam. That is what makes my failure so poignant.
Well, I aim to please, Ro. Okay, as the only person capable of preserving my family, Samuel. That's what makes my failure so poignant. Is the only person. Feels a little control fallacy because of I was the only person, but could also be overgeneralization. But I think that's more like external things. So maybe we go here.
Senora, what if you
Yeah,
were
I'm
the
doing
only
so much
person
better at
capable
this
of
this time.
preserving your family? What if no one person was?
Yeah.
I don't know. I never considered such a thing.
Maybe you should.
Well, try to consider it now.
Yeah.
What if you accepted that
Maybe
whatever was
you
going to
should.
happen to your family was going to happen?
You sound like a Calvinist.
Never mind with the labeling for now. How would you feel if you knew nobody can control what happened to the Gonzaga house?
I think I would feel relieved.
Oh, we're making some
Whatever happened to your family
progress
fault
today.
Never belonged to you. You were the one who named yourself responsible. No one else did. Look at who you are. And I think you can be damned impressed at who that lady is.
Oh no.
Damn you.
Oh. We made her snuffle. Oh. Guys, we had her have a little tiny breakthrough. Yay. Good job, Isabella. Oh, I'm so proud of her.
Too late, Senora. Look, let's wrap up tonight, huh? I think you did great. You probably got some stuff to think about.
Yes. Thank you, Sam.
Oh.
I will see you in a month.
She could come back and have like a real bad relapse into some bad thinking now.
Of course, Senora. I'm looking forward to it.
Goodbye, Sam.
Bye.
Samuel, it appears you have an admirer.
We did it.
Oh, shucks.
I think Isabella d'Este has liked fewer than 5 people in her hundreds of years of existence, and you are one of them.
Aww.
Remember, though, that romantic entanglements between a therapist and client are absolutely forbidden, in case you are tempted.
No.
Come on now, Andy. I ain't gonna do anything like that.
Of course, should the mind wander into fantasy, that is entirely acceptable.
Oh, you're just messing with me now.
I could not help it. It's rather cute. The First Lady of the Renaissance and humble cowboy Samuel Walls. Quite a picture, isn't it?
Okay, that's it. I'm getting a drink.
I'm sorry, Samuel. Please, drink. Ask Crimson for the Royal Virgin. It's my very best. I think you deserve it.
The Royal Virgin, eh? Okay.
Yeah, whatever. You have a good night, Andy.
Although virginity is just a lie.
Rest in peace, Samuel.
Oh no. No, our curtain. Our curtain went. It's okay. Oh, yeah, done in the club.
I thought I had family problems. I'll need me a Crimson special after that one. Howdy, Crimson. Think you could fashion me up one of them blood cocktails?
I reckon so. Got a lot on your mind tonight, cowboy.
Yeah, just
Heck
thinking about
yeah.
the family stuff. I got this client who's got some real tough family issues to go through, and
Me
it got me thinking
too.
about my own. Or my...
You got any family left?
I've got a great granddaughter kicking around apparently, but she's got no connection to this old cowpoke. Not sure what she'd say if a man dressed like a cowboy introduced himself as her vampire relative from the 1800s.
Ooh, that's a fun thought exercise. Okay, you're just out there doing your thing, and then some guy comes in, obviously kind of old-fashioned thing, and he's like, "Hey, how's it going? I'm a vampire. I'm your great grandfather, or maybe grandmother. I don't know. Grand person." What would you do? What would you be like? I mean, like, obviously, I currently, don't think vampires are real. So I would need some convincing that vampires are real. Need a little convincing. But then after being convinced that vampires are real, and I accept that as truth, what would I think? I would have so many questions. Because I feel like my family lied a lot about, like, where we came from and, like, what our ancestry actually is. Like, some of it is, everything is, like, buried in some kernel of truth, but, like, there's a lot of exaggeration. There's a bit of, flat out, like, just not telling the truth also within that, but mostly just a lot of exaggeration. And so it's like, okay, so, like, where did we actually come from? And then, like, I just don't really trust some of what my family says about, like, ancestors. Like, everybody says how great of a guy my grandfather was. He died when I was 6. So I don't really have very many memories of him. And I kind of wonder if he wasn't maybe not a good person. Like, I kind of think he might have been a little racist. He's Mormon, so not that I'm saying all Mormons are racist, but Mormon in, the 50s. The races, the 50s element of it, sort of. Okay, so Ro is saying all Mormons are racist. I just think that a lot of them are a little race how do you say that? Ignorant. Very ignorant. Yeah, race ignorant. I said it right before it came through to me. They don't really know, and like most Mormons only interact with white people. They don't really understand how the religion has been racist itself in the past and has moved goalposts as that became more and more socially unacceptable. And maybe we'll move the goalposts back now that it's becoming much more acceptable to be outwardly racist. So yeah, I'm not saying that all Mormons are racist. I think that they're very race ignorant. And I kind of wonder, I mean, like, I know that we actually do have Native American blood in our family because my grandmother is quite brown. And we've seen family pictures that are like, oh yeah, okay, no, that makes sense. So he can't be like super like, I hate all people who aren't like blonde, white, happy looking people, shiny happy people. But man, even my dad said stuff that was kind of racist. And he died in like 2005, so... Yeah, a lot of it is born in ignorance and isn't intentional. It's still racism. Definitely a fair bit of nuance to it. Yeah, no. I just don't want to, like, be out there being like, oh, you're a Mormon? You're racist. Because that doesn't... Calling people racist when they're not, like, outwardly, like, KKKing it up, you know? Often doesn't lead to them changing their racist ways. Not that anybody here is a Mormon. We only have Exmos up in here. What up, my brothers and sisters? Okay. Alright, sorry. I need to stretch again. My back hurts so bad. Ugh, my legs are doing this shaky thing. Which really hurts. They like spasm. Oh, and last night I had like a... You ever have a Charlie horse? You know, you get them in your calf? I had that, but in the entire right side of my body. Like down into my toes, all the way up into my shoulder. And it hurt really bad. And I'm still sore from it. I don't even know what that is. I think I need to get some more potassium in me. I think there's a difference between racist and prejudiced. That's true. I also think that there's like... There's a difference between ignorance and racism. I don't really know. There's a difference between personal racism and systemic racism. Where things that like just are the way that they are and you don't really recognize it because you're not a marginalized person. That exists, and like you just might have blind spots and you might exhibit microaggressions and stuff like that because of it. But it's not intentional, and if you are able to like spot those things and then like think about them a little bit, you'd be like, oh wow, yeah, that is really racist, and then you would change your mind about it and like try to avoid doing the things that are the microaggressions and stuff like that. You would try to avoid it at least. But I think that sometimes people can get quite hostile if you're like, oh hey, that thing you're doing is racist. And I'm like, no, it's not. I'm not racist. Because you just don't want to be perceived that way. I know, if I do something that's like a bit racist, and like, you know, I'm dating a black man, he's Jamaican American, and so when I do something that's racist, he still like gently calls it out to me, because like if somebody else were to be like, oh bitch, you're being so racist, I'd be like, excuse me, I would never. Like I probably would still have that reaction to it, even though I feel like I'm pretty like open-minded to the fact that, hey, yeah, I grew up in fucking Ohio and I grew up Mormon. Occasionally, I might have some racist things in my mind. Yeah, how there's a difference in how one would talk about this, talk about it in this context versus talking directly to someone about their own internal biases. Yeah, definitely. See, we're all like appropriately woke. I think we're good. Maybe. Some of you might be on thin ice. No, I'm kidding. Anyone can be prejudiced about anyone, but racism is more specific. Yeah, I can see what that... separating the definitions in that way. I do think that, like racism... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I want to, like, word this. I wish there was... Because the word that I want to say here could be like very much taken out of context, so I'm trying to be really careful with my wording here. I think that it's important that being a racist and being somebody who hates other people for their race or their religion or anything like that is bad and is reprehensible. However, I feel like we should be able to call something racist without people having a knee-jerk reaction of outrage for it. Just so that, like I don't want to say it shouldn't be taboo. Like, it should be a taboo to be racist. To be a racist. It should be taboo to be a bigot. But, like, everybody does racist things. I know there's an argument that, like, you can't be racist to somebody who's not in a minority. Like, you can't, like, reverse racism isn't a thing, which I do sort of agree with. But I do also think that, like, I wish that it was more of a clinical thing. Like, a clinical definition of someone who holds hate or prejudice based on somebody's race. And so then, like, it would apply to any race. So that we could just, like, call it what it is. And then, like, point it out. And then people could be adults about it. But we can't have that because none of us are chill. No one's chill, and we just can't do that. Racism is prejudice and power, basically, which can happen passively or can be actively done. Yes, no, I agree with that. I just, I wish that there was a more definitive definition for hate towards a group, and then we could call it that. And then, like, it could be more without having the concept of power into it, so that it could be more of a softened way to speak about it with people without them having this, like, a feeling like they're being told, like they're being scolded. If that makes sense? I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. I should probably stop talking about it, because it's just going to come out all out of context, and I'm not doing a good job of saying what I'm thinking here. I think I'm kind of coming across. I'm explaining it okay, but, like, I don't know. I don't know what the solution to that is. Instead of saying that's racist and saying that language is rooted in racism. Yeah, no, that's not one way to do it. I just wish that there was, like, I wish we had another word. But then, like, every time we have another word, like, we could have used prejudice. That gets rooted in racist ideology, and then it again adds more shame into the context instead of being able to just call things what they are. But sometimes I approach things too analytically and too clinically. And that's probably just, like, a me thing. That's probably just my autism of wanting this, like, thing so that we can just, like, have definitions so that it's easier to communicate what we mean, and then people won't have emotional baggage to some of these things. And that's just not the way humans work. In the end, it's just Callie being an autist. It's fine. Anyway, what's Sam up to? We were chatting and all that while we had ads just in case. Right, okay.
It sounds like you don't have many family problems then.
Everything is emotional and irrational. Yeah, exactly. I just wish it wasn't.
I reckon so. Family means a lot to my client, though. I hope my perspective.
Welcome back!
How do you think she's handling her therapy so far?
I think she's doing actually really well.
I think she's doing pretty well, honestly. She spent a long time judging herself by her family.
We got her a little bit snuffly. We got her thinking about some things.
Seems like you don't need her family to be able to give her some hope.
We even got some smiles out of her. That's what I figured you were doing. Groceries. We had those delivered. I got, there's there's a store out in these parts called Picard, kind of like Captain. It is a place that only has frozen food, and I wanted to get some stuff that we can't get from our regular grocery store, just to have something different. And I found out that they deliver for like a $5 fee, and since we can't go anywhere right now, I was like, you know, $5 to get some stuff that we can't regularly get. They have a veggie lasagna. I'm so excited about it. Anyway, that's coming on, I think, Monday?
I suppose not. Rich family problems were never going to be my specialty anyway. You
Okay.
got family back home, Crimson?
Yeah, I've got some family. We don't talk too much. I went a little wild after I got my diagnosis.
Oh no.
They're not too fond of my lifestyle choices, but hey, at least I'm alive. And I get to hear them gossiping about how I don't age.
Well, you chose a good age to stop getting older. I often wish I weren't such a dusty old corpse, but death comes when it comes.
I don't talk to my family much either, except for my sister. Although not lately. Time zones are a bitch, and she's not really available in the mornings. And I'm not available in the later afternoons when she is available. So we just don't, we miss each other a lot. Unfortunately. And then we miss each other. Oh. But like extended family, yeah, fuck those people.
Sometimes he's still waiting for me to give him an opening.
Death always is. Pardon me for asking, but is there a reason you're choosing not to be a vampire?
There is, but I'm not talking about it tonight. A little mystery makes life a bit spicier, don't you think, cowboy?
Oh, welcome back with your groceries, chicken. Well, you guys get anything specifically tasty? Anything that you were looking forward to? I got the duck confit coming. Oh, and my veggie lasagna. So excited for it.
Bullshit. I know you're curious. Here, consolation prize.
Mmm, delicious.
Black Widow.
Oh.
Stuff's just food coloring. Figured you were in the mood for a scary lady tonight.
Ooh, scary lady.
Thank you kindly, ma'am. Think I'll take this to my coffin for a quiet night.
He's gonna have a nice night. You think we're gonna read a book again?
Don't spill in Andy's coffee. He'll act like he's not mad, but you know he's mad.
Why should I be upset? What has happened has happened.
Not bad, cowboy. Get the hell out of here.
Okay, I'm going. See you later, Crimson. There we are. Gotta get me one of these fancy coffins for back home.
The coffin does look real cozy. We are making some of the breakfast for Christmas, so we had to pick up some of that. Got some chocolate milk, but no chicken. Aww. I hope you guys have everything nice. Oh, Miss Blitz, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day today, too. It's nice to see you. How have you been? Need to stretch. My shoulder is partially out of its socket. Oh, I know. I was just saying, it has been like this for a while. It won't go back in. There's a problem. And it just hurts all the time. Not a lot I can do about it. Oh, they have a condition that makes them kind of like pop in and out a little bit. That just some damage to especially the shoulders. So I have been great. I celebrated Christmas with my partner yesterday since he won't be in town. So it's been a great weekend for me. How have you been? Oh, that's nice. I hope you had a fun time. I cooked a really good meal yesterday. It was really nice. Remy's over there saying, I miss it already. Sorry. Could probably eat something that's in the freezer. Make room for more frozen things. Yeah. But yeah. Okay, alright. So we're relaxing. We need
Now,
a
let's see,
coffin.
what am I in the mood for?
What am I in the
I
mood
think
for?
I'm either gonna find a passage from Little Women that suits me, or I'm gonna watch Shemp get smacked in the head with a hot iron. Or I'm going to bed.
I'm always going to say we should read.
I can always turn to the Alcuts in my times of doubt. Somehow they got above it all and started exploring humanity.
So I read Little Women when I was a little, maybe too young to be reading it. And I have no recollection of it. I keep on thinking, oh, I should pick it up again. I read a book that was kind of what is that called? Like a retelling of Little Women. I think it's called Hello Beautiful or something like that. It was really good. Very sad though. But so is Little Women, if I remember it correctly. And I haven't even seen the films, so I don't have any any idea what happens in the book anymore, other than what I can remember, like, vaguely. So I keep on thinking, like, oh, maybe I should pick it up and, like, actually read it again. I know it's, like, now I'm, like, too old for it, because it's sort of a young adult novel. But yeah, my neighbor was watching us, and she's a college professor. I think in history, but I can't remember. But they were like really, intellectual type people. Had no children. Her and her husband. And so we would go over there sometimes, and they had a huge library, which I also grew up with, a huge library. And she was like, here, you should read this. And I was like, aye, aye, Captain. And so I read it. But now I can't remember anything from it. I recall liking it, though. It's the same thing with, like, Matilda. The only reason I remember anything from Matilda is because I've also seen the film. Anyway, Little Women. I need to stop yapping.
Right, here in Chapter 8. I am angry nearly every day of my life, Joe. But I have learned not to show it. And I still hope to learn not to feel it. Though it may take me another 40 years to do so.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that sounds like the Senora. Hope she doesn't have to wait too much longer. And that I'm not making it worse. Well, that's enough fun for one day. Good night, son. See you in hell.
Night, son. See you in hell. Oh, I looked over and my dog was being really cute. Okay, we got...
Samuel, greetings.
Well, who's our next person? Hold on.
Seeing our actor friend tonight, are you not?
Oh, our actor friend, right? Here he goes. Edmund Keane. 237, male, British, influential Shakespearean stage actor during the Georgian period. Thinks that he's like the father of all acting, basically, and nothing else can be as good as him. Just a big narcissist, mostly. Oh wait, what did we say we wanted to work on for him? This is... hold on. Next time I'd like to dig into where all this comes from. Why is this fella so insecure? So wait, he's self-centered mindset, believes he determines what acting must be, diminishes the thoughts and opinions of others. Champion gaslighter tried to convince me I was attacking him. Sees the world through theater. This is the one that really reminds me of my grandmother. Wait. I forgot. I wanted to check some real quick. I don't want to be caught up with not remembering what these new ones actually are. So, personalization. Often means soon things happen just because of us. Heck, often they do. That's why we get tempted by personalization. Wrongly linking external events to ourselves in cases where realistically there is no definite link. Okay, maybe not with him. Emotional reasoning. When we act like our feelings represent reality. Yeah. So maybe we'll do that. Over emotional reasoning, over generalization. And then we'll see what else they say.
Yeah, I guess so. I still ain't sure I'm the right therapist for that fella.
Yeah, that guy's
There may
fucked.
not be a right therapist for him, but let us think positively.
Although I think we did get into a good step with him. We were doing alright.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm thinking it's gonna be an uphill battle, though.
At least his core distortion is clear, don't you think? You know what it is, I am sure.
It's gotta be emotional reasoning. I ain't never seen someone so dramatic.
Certainly Edmund's thinking is
Okay.
derived from his
I don't know.
intense
I can't
emotions.
really remember this one
What
very well.
stirs his emotions?
Is it personalization?
It's personalization.
Of course, a distortion common to many with narcissistic tendencies.
Okay, okay, okay.
Yep, it's the Edmund Keene show, all day, every day.
I recognize your disdain, but pause a moment. It must be difficult for Edmund to make everything all about him all the time, don't you think?
He doesn't have to make everything about him, though.
He doesn't know that. Keep digging, Samuel. You will find his truth. Choose your distortions well.
Alright, let's choose them. So we're gonna have personalization, and then I said that we should also have emotional reasoning. Overgeneralization. Should statements. Maybe control fallacy? Let's try this.
I think I'm all holstered up now.
Ooh, Glitch, what are you guys making for Christmas breakfast? I forgot to ask.
Very good, Samuel. I wish you patience and compassion. Good luck.
See you later, Andy. All right, now what did Andy teach me? Breathe. I think I'm ready. Right on time. I think I hear him coming.
Biscuits and gravy? Oh. I'm dreaming I could be there. Maybe I'll be real fancy on Christmas that we don't really do anything for. And I will I'll make cinnamon sugar toast. I used to do that as a kid. Not a kid, but like a young teenager. I'd get up before my parents would, and I'd like go sneak down into the kitchen, and I would go and I would make a whole bunch of toast and butter it and put cinnamon and sugar on it, so that when everybody got up and we were having opening presents, there'd be this big platter of cinnamon sugar toast, so that we could all have something to snack on while we opened gifts. Yep, that's what I was like as a child. I don't know. I was probably like 12 when I started doing that. And then my mom was like, oh, maybe we'll just get like Pillsbury cinnamon buns. And I preferred that, honestly. We get the orange ones. I like the ones that have like the orange icing. They're really good. And then I would make those too, though. But like sometimes Mom and I would make them together. Okay. I think I'm ready and right on time. I think I hear him coming. Let's do this.
Hey, Edmund, good to see you. How you been feeling these past few weeks?
Empty, my dear boy. Empty. I am but a vessel made for a single purpose. But alas, and alack, that purpose is in supply most rare.
You mean acting, right?
Aye, that's the rub. Acting, my dear boy. Acting. My thespian blood goes rancid with stagnation, and the only cure seems to me irreprehensible now.
Okay. Have you thought of making a TikTok?
I do not wish to face these mortal directors, for they dare to tell me my art.
I'm just saying.
Ain't that what directors are supposed to do?
I think he'd go pretty well on TikTok. I don't know.
Oh, my dear boy. Some are born great, some achieve greatness, and others have greatness thrust upon them.
You could do a little dance, you know?
No director can thrust greatness upon the already great. In mine own case, mine greatness hath already been achieved.
Okay.
Maybe you can help me understand a little better. You said that greatness was thrust upon you, right? How did that happen?
Ah, you are curious to hear what circumstances created this actor
Hey, I got a cool
I
candle
can't
here
blame
now.
you. Well, recounting such a history will please me indeed. I first rattled the foundations of the stage as a mere babe.
As a mere
Indeed,
babe.
Too young for memory, and yet old enough to command attention.
Okay.
Clad only in swaddling cloth at the age of 4, I was Cupid himself. But my arrows seemingly went astray, for the entirety of the audience fell in love with me. It is the stuff of legend. For tender as my mind was, I could not bear witness to my own greatness. But it does prove that I was indeed born great.
But you said greatness was thrust upon you.
It was a matter of necessity. You may not guess it from my gentle speech, but I am no lordling. Selfishly, and surely to spite me, my father shuffled off his mortal coil when I was but a babe in arms, ere I ever graced the stage. It left my mother and myself in dire straits.
Selfishly and surely to spite me. Personalization.
Hold on a sec. You said your old man died selfishly. What do you mean?
Well, what kind of a father drinks himself to death when he has a beautiful baby son at home? I at least waited until my son was older before I did the same.
Okay, alright.
Eddie, come on. Listen to yourself. I'm sure you didn't die to spite your son, just as your pa didn't die to spite you. I ain't gonna deny his choices hurt you, but they weren't all about you.
Forgive me then. 'Tis ever the fate of an actor to feel every emotion more keenly. The situation my mother and I were left in was most precarious. We were the lowest of the low, you see. We lived in the rookeries and begged for our bread. But he that hath wit must make content with his fortune's fit. And oh, did we beg! She was my Queen Gertrude, and I her filthy little Hamlet. Did I mention I played Hamlet at age 14?
No, I hadn't heard that.
Well, anyway, my mother was a competent actress, but it was my wit alone that saved us from destitution. Forsooth, I was so prodigious that, at the age of 7, I garnered the attention of one Reginald Flopbot of the Worthington Flopbots.
I just really hate this guy.
'Twas he who paid to get me off the streets and into the dormitories. He said, "Edmund, my cherub, the streets are not for you. One day you will be the greatest of actors."
Hey, how about that? You went and proved him right.
Piffle. Master Flopbot never gave a fig about my potential. I was a prop to him, a symbol of his generosity and high breeding.
Yep. He did say forsooth. I caught that too, and you know, I know you're not supposed to like any of these people because they are, you know, still within their damage and making, just being not very good people, because of it. But I just have, I feel like I get triggered by him, Edmund specifically, because he is so much like family members of mine that I just do not have the patience to deal with anymore. I'll leave it there.
Every month,
But
he would stage an elaborate party with all the well-to-do society of London. The dandy fop would stand upon a dais and announce himself as the savior of the city's poor.
Okay. Yep. No, you know what I'm talking about, Glitch. Yeah. Good God. I wonder if my dad was like this. I wasn't like young when he died or anything like that, but I definitely was, you know, a teenager, and you have a skewed view of what your family is like when you're young. So I can't really, like, objectively see what my dad was super like in all instances, but I know that he was very egotistical. Had a lot of like classic bard like features in that he was kind of a pervert. And then like also just like very full of himself, had to be like the center of attention at a lot of things, and quite narcissistic. You couldn't like critique him with it going well. And these are things that I know about him, but I wonder if he was like bad like this, and I just didn't see it because he was my dad. Ugh.
That was my.
But he's dead now, so who cares?
I would be lowered down from the rooftop, wearing naught but swaddling clothes and a set of opulent wings.
Okay.
The Gentry's delight was my dungeon, but I would flit among them.
My sensor needs to be replaced. Cool.
By shooting little arrows of love at them. At the age of 7, it was most disquieting. At 11, on the cusp of manhood, the shame was too much to bear.
Dang, Eddie, that sounds awful. That flopbar fella had no right to do that to you.
No, indeed. I remember my last performance quite vividly. The titters and leering glances from the guests linger ever in the back of my mind. And fool that I was, I played my part still. I should have plunged mine arrows into that fool Flopbot's chest instead of shaming myself.
There's a lot going on in that was. So fool that I was could be, well, I don't think I put in. Yeah, I didn't put in the one thing. What is that called? Labeling. I didn't labeling because we have calling ourselves a fool. Probably just should statements here. Great, we're doing therapy for the lesbian Lindsay Lohan. Little bit. Or Lindsay Lohan.
Hold on a sec there.
Hope
You
she's
saying
doing
you
well.
should have stood up for yourself. Where the heck does that come from?
She's also, it's also a little bit of a Olsen twins. Doing the Full House gig for far too long.
You were 11 years old. How the heck were you supposed to know any better?
I knew enough to know that being paraded around in swaddling clothes was a farce, and yet I played along. So yes, I should have done something about it.
And then what would have happened?
I don't know, but I would have been spared the indignity that I participated in.
You didn't have those answers then, and ain't nobody would expect you to. That's kind of how exploitation works, Eddie.
Indeed, the word exploit was not even in the standard lexicon at that point. How could I have known? Regardless, I swore that night to never be a puppet again. I stole away and gave myself to the mercy of Poseidon. The bargain was struck, and he swallowed up my hated swaddling clothes and wings.
Yeah, that kind of fame at the age really does a number on a person. Definitely. I think about, what just came up? Macaulay Culkin just did Last Meals with Mythic Kitchen. Well, it's on YouTube, and it was kind of like interesting to see that he's kind of a mostly well-adjusted kind of guy now. Has a really stellar partner who is also a former child star, and I guess she still does acting now though. And they have kids, and you know, he's just kind of like settled down and lived his life, and I'm just like, wow. Because I remember like the tabloidy kind of stuff from like the early 2000s when he was doing way too many drugs. And it's just like, that's so nice that he's chill now, and he just seems to have like a lovely little life. And that makes me happy for people when they get to have their lovely little lives. I feel like I have a fairly lovely little life. have my kids who are my dogs. And I love them, and I love my husband. And would it be cooler if we lived somewhere where we could be around my friends? Yeah, sure, but like I wouldn't be able to see them that much anyway because of how my immunity issues have been going. But hey, I don't know. We'd mask up to see each other. We'd mask up to hang out, you know? I'd also just be okay with getting sick every once in a while if that meant that we got to play Dungeons and Dragons at the same table occasionally. That'd be super cool. Or, I don't know, go to a cinema. We could go to a cinema and watch a movie. That'd be cool. And eat popcorn out of separate containers, probably. No, there could be social distancing, 6 feet apart. We'd wear a mask. We'd use hand sanitizer. It'd be fine. Anyway, okay.
In desperation,
I like my healthy little life. It's still a little happy life. It is kind of cool to live in France
my
too.
body would bend more than my soul.
Even if I fucking hate it here sometimes. I do love having healthcare though, and I do love that my health is in a better situation overall than it was in the past. I have a better handle on chronic conditions, even if some chronic conditions are getting worse, but like they would have got worse in America too.
But oh, did I toil! Life upon the sea is most cruel. Biting winds did carve my visage. Low words hardened my heart, and heavy weights left me bent.
Okay.
By the time I had fulfilled my bargain with the Lord of the Sea, I had become an older man, my efforts etched into every crease on my face.
You're a little bit dramatic, aren't you?
Intense. How long were you at this job?
An age, a life. 6 months,
Oh
each one
my
a hungry
God.
leech torn from my bleeding. I am convinced this gauntlet was
I
prepared
can't
for
talk.
me
I
alone.
can't.
For ne'er in history has one so blessed by grace been subjected to such toil.
I'm convinced this gauntlet was prepared for me alone, for ne'er in history has one so blessed by grace been subjected to such toil.
I do not have to be 3,000 years old to know that many have suffered more than Edmund. He truly believes the world revolves around him.
Okay, so this one's probably personal.
I am convinced this gauntlet was prepared for me alone. For ne'er.
Eddie, I gotta stop you there. It's gonna be a lot
Oh,
easier to
man,
accept
yeah.
the truth when you realize you ain't alone in your suffering. Hell, there ain't nothing more human than suffering, and historically, kids ain't had it so good.
But none suffered as I suffered. A boy such as I was not meant for such misery.
Okay.
Padre, I had my first kill and no home at 12 years old. My brother had a stutter his whole life on account of the regular beatings my stepdaddy gave him. Maybe your suffering felt like the only suffering in the world, but it wasn't. And it'll hurt less when you realize you weren't alone.
This is one that I sort of struggle with. And I think that's because, like, I have a condition that causes me to be in a lot of pain all the time. Yeah, Lord Rob, honestly. But, like, I have a condition that causes me to be in pain all the time. I have, I can't, like, walk long distances and stuff like that. So, like, I'm disabled. I have debilitating pain. And sometimes I'll have, like, friends or I've had colleagues who will, like, be like, oh man, my back hurts, or they'll, like, we'll just talk about something that is painful for them. And I would just, like, try to, like, listen and be like, oh, I'm so sorry, I hope that you feel better. You know, have you tried this, or do you need a pain reliever? Because I got them. And they'll be like, they'll like stop themselves and be like, oh, I shouldn't be talking about this around you. And so like, I don't know, for me, like it hits a little bit differently because it's like, I know that they're trying to say like, oh, you have it worse than me, so therefore like I shouldn't be making, you know, you should make light of my pain. And it's like, no, you have pain too. Just because my pain is different or more constant or more intense doesn't mean that your pain is not also valid, and you should be able to complain about the fact that you're in pain because it sucks. I get it. And that, like, the thing is like, I don't think that just because other people have pain, it doesn't make your pain hurt less. Your pain can hurt just as much, you know? And that's okay. But it does mean that you have to recognize that other people have pain too. He's doing it the wrong way, but I do hate the statement of like, it'll hurt less when you realize that you weren't alone. And it's like, no, it still hurts the same. I know that people have worse conditions than I do, and they are in worse pain than I am, but like, the pain I'm in still sucks a lot. I guess that's because I'm coming at it from a place where I never really was like, oh, nobody has been suffered as much as I have. I am the one who has suffered the most out of everyone. I am the most sick. I am the most pathetic. Like, I've never felt like that. So, you know, I don't need to like realize that I'm not the only one. So maybe that. Okay. Anyway.
I already know there ain't nobody like you in the world, so don't worry on that account.
Now then, at last, we close the circle as nature ever demands. I return to London, and into the graces of my dear Uncle Moses and his comely mistress, Charlotte.
Okay.
'Twas she who filled my dramaturgical quiver with dire arrows, fletched by the bard himself. And when my deft fingers plucked the bow of humanity, at last I was free.
Dramaturgical quiver.
Huh?
I cannot speak more plainly. The good woman taught me the works of Shakespeare, and armed with this knowledge, I conquered the stage and saved myself from toil.
I gotta check. Wait, it's gonna in like 9 minutes though. Okay. Give me a second, guys. I got a meds thing. Medical. Okay.
Valid?
Huh?
Did I pretend to be valid for?
I don't have to pretend to be invalid. Sorry, I'm still here. But I am. Oh, you can see my mouth move. That's nice. Well, sometimes you can see my mouth move. Actually, it's probably because I have it sound. It moves with sound too. Had to move my computer to a place where it just looks like I am glaring at you a little bit. Like, hey, is that how you really feel? No. 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 That's how people always look at me. I'm just saying. I'm sorry. This is forever, but get it all set up and get my arm out the right way. The arm that hurts. Ow. That wasn't even going into me. You hear that puncture? That's the sound that the thing makes to puncture into my skin. It's like a hole punch for my body. Okay, you ready? I'm gonna go hole punch into my body now. What happened? Okay. Ready, and... No, I don't like it there. Hold on. Punch. Okay. On. Attach that. I have to rip off the other one, and that one hurts too. Ooh, she came off a little bit easier. It's been falling off for like 3 days. I haven't washed my hair because of it. I really need to wash my hair too. But I was afraid if I was underwater for too long, it would make it fall off faster. Okay, that part is done, and then I have to wait for it to sync with my device. Synced. Alright, we'll be ready. Okay. Sorry about that. Thank you for being chill. Now I blink and stuff. That's great. That there for right now. Okay, sorry. Speak more. Okay, so she helped. She taught us Shakespeare.
And so you see, the die was cast from the moment I was born. The stage was made for me, and it was my skill upon it that saved me from the streets and saved me once again from a life at sea.
This one feels personalization.
Eddie, my man, I got some good news and bad news for you. The truth of the matter is, fate doesn't give a stable full of horseshit about you.
Well, that's good. Ah, I forgot something. Hold on. Okay, I'm so excited. I'm gonna wash my hair tonight. Okay.
Ain't none of us are that special. The world ain't waiting for us to show up. It's just gonna keep turning.
Perhaps you are right, my dear boy. You are correct. My success was not because of the fates, but in spite of them.
Okay.
The fates said, Edmund, you are a child of the slums. But I shamed the immortal hags in my own manner. The stage roused my spirit. Thus I knew my destiny lay upon it.
Maybe control fallacy? No.
Edmund is conflating his emotions with divinations, but I would question his divinity.
Okay.
The stage roused my spirit. Thus I knew my destiny lay upon it.
You got it, amigo. You wanted the stage to be your ticket out of the bad days. Maybe that's why you were so successful. Your intrinsic motivation made you keep pushing to be better.
'Tis so. 'Tis so. The threat of the rookeries loomed ever upon my overladen spirit. Acting presented itself as a way to keep myself out of them. It is natural that I should weigh its importance so heavily.
I can see why acting means so much to you, Eddie. I probably feel damn near the same about the things that got me out of my bad days.
Thank you. Then you understand how my alienation from the theater does pain me so. And yet, the cure is as deadly as the illness. These damnable critics! Not a single lifetime among them, and they deign to challenge my interpretation of the written word. They simply cannot relate to my singular experience. I will bear my soul upon that stage, and they will all sneer and malign it on their internet profiles.
Okay. Can't relate to my singular experience. I'll bear my soul on the stage, and they will sneer and malign it on their internet profiles. Okay. I'm like sort of on overgeneralization, but also I'm like, is it perturbation? Or is it just a control fallacy? I don't think it's emotional reasoning. And it's definitely not a should statement. I'm gonna try overgeneralization.
You're so certain that them critics are all
Yeah.
the same, but I think that ain't being honest with yourself. Not all critics are bad. It takes work to be good at something, so of course the decent critics are gonna be rarer.
What you say rings true. Indeed, although past critics were flabbergasted at my portrayal of King Lear, not all were. And modern perspectives have affirmed that my interpretation was nothing short of brilliant.
Yeah, you get it. I took a look at your Wikipedia entry last night, Eddie. Well, maybe you've had a few bad critics here and there, but history says you're a legend, and your work speaks for itself. Hell, you were around before film was ever a thing, and people still remember you.
Ah, your words warm me, as an ersatz son for the one we have forsaken. With thy help shall I gird my soul mayhap, and grace the stage once more.
Well, let's talk about that then. What's the biggest thing stopping you from getting back up on that stage right now?
That it all simply might not be worth it. Why should I bear my damned soul when the audience hath not the sight to see it?
Maybe I can ask you a question then. What if there were no audience?
No audience? Do you know what a stage is, sir? It is a platform where life in brief may be portrayed. It is a platform because it is separate from the audience.
Okay.
Without such, the stage ceases to be a stage.
How dare you, sir? Yeah, I mean, like, there's this sort of, like, thing that I agree with, that theater relies on a relationship between stage and audience. But then, like, I tried, because I don't really act much, not anymore anyway. I try to think of it like, okay, when I sing and no one is listening, is it still art to me? Is it still meaningful for me to sing even if no one is listening to it? And I would say yes, it is. So, I don't know, right? Like, there's still something that I'm getting out of performing a piece, even if it's only to me and my dogs. And maybe Remy can hear it slightly through his headphones. You know, but, like, I'm not performing it for anybody. It still is meaningful to me.
As in, if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, does it make a sound?
Simply but elegantly put, my dear boy. Without the audience, the stage loses all meaning, like a monarch without a kingdom.
Let's figure out how we can bring it back to acting. Forget the audience. I know we can't see in mirrors and all, but what do you think of filming yourself?
That does not diminish the power of creation. Alright, yeah, I did say, oh, he should maybe try TikTok. But I do think that there is quite a big difference between acting for film and acting for a stage. But I do think that there is a bridge to that with the content creation type stuff, because it's not the same as live acting, like live acting for an audience, but it is similar in that there is an interaction with audience that you don't get through other mediums of acting, through film acting. There's a social aspect to the type of acting that you can do through content creation. But like, I think about like interviews I've seen with like people from like Critical Role or something like that, where they do the live streamed, at one time live streamed at least. They don't do it live anymore. But you know, they do the playing Dungeons and Dragons live, and they had said, I don't remember which cast member said this, probably like Liam O'Brien or something like that. So it sounds like something he would say. That it sort of itches the scratch of being on stage, which is something that they miss. And I can see how that is similar. Like, you still get to do acting, but there is an audience, and you have more of a relationship with that audience when you're doing it through social media platforms like YouTube and TikTok and we'll say Instagram, even though I hate that place. Glitch has also said, I've done so much art that no one has seen. That does not diminish the power of the creation. Yeah, no, I agree with that. There's something about performance art, though, that does often necessitate having an audience, though. And I would say that a giant part of theater acting is that there is a relationship between you on the stage acting and the audience, and what that relationship is where the magic of theater acting comes from. So I can see where you feel like it necessitates an audience, but I do think that like giving a monologue because you want to express some part of your soul that can only be expressed through that monologue, through the art of your acting, that is not diminished. The feeling of that expression is not removed from the fact that nobody saw it. But I do think that there is a part of theater acting that does require an audience. I don't think he's gonna like this, though. I don't think he's gonna be like, oh yeah, have you thought of filming yourself? Also, welcome back from ads if you're in ads. I will now continue.
Brilliant notion. Yes, I shall become my own audience. I shall bring myself to rapture. Forsooth.
Oh, he said forsooth again.
Whom can I pleasure?
Bro, I got a sentence for you. I got a sentence I think you'll like. Forsooth, if I cannot pleasure myself, whom can I pleasure? Okay.
We're still talking about acting, right?
Oh, my dear boy. The pleasures of the flesh are secondary to one who knows character above all else. Indeed, we speak of the noble art.
Secondary is better than second nature here.
I shall do as you suggest. If there is one on this lonely orb that can inspire an artist such as I, it is myself.
I ain't sure I'd put it exactly that way, but I think you're touching on the thing we've been talking about. The motivation's got to come from you, amigo.
Right? There's like, okay, so going back to content creation, man, I have made YouTube videos and nobody fucking sees them, but like the point of doing it I was when I was like coming up with the concept of like what I wanted to do and why I was doing it, it wasn't necessarily to gain an audience. It was because I wanted to make something. And so I was like, the only way that I feel like I can have a healthy outlook on this and continue to do it is if I'm enjoying this for something other than growing an audience. It's the same thing with streaming. Like, yes, I love when you guys are here, and I love that I have grown a little tiny itty bitty micro baby community that I'm excited to see grows a little bit every month at least. And that makes me happy. And I like having y'all here, but I also just like really enjoy doing this. And so if we don't grow really, really big, that's not going to change how I feel about it, you know? It has to come from me of like why I'm doing this.
We are of one mind, dear boy. Perhaps I left my muse in the mortal realm, but I shall find him once more. Not only for myself, but also for my public.
Okay.
Yea, the masses flock to my Wikipedia page as moths to a flame, each a silent plea for the return of the one true artisan of the stage.
Nope. Snail. The masses flock to my Wikipedia page as a moth to flame, each a silent plea for the return of the one true artisan of the stage. Could be overgeneralization, because that's maybe not why everybody is going there. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. Oh, okay.
Edmund sees his individual qualities as spurring others into action. Does he assume too much about himself?
Okay, so that was my second guess was personalization. So let's try that.
Yea, the masses flock to my...
Now hold your horses there, fella. You're reading a little too much into the whole Wikipedia thing. There's 1.5 million reasons why people might be looking you up. I mean, I hear tell the biggest Wikipedia page out there is the one for that coronavirus that got all them mortals all worked up.
Here's the
Pretty sure they
thing,
don't want
though.
that coming back.
Do mortals know that vampires exist in this world? Like, I know some of them do, but like the kids in the beginning, the goth kids who look like 30-year-olds, which I guess would be children to these immortals, they didn't seem to know that vampires were real, but then they did, and they were cool with it. Like, do people just generally know, oh, vampires, they be real?
And thus dost thou scuttle a burgeoning friendship with the cannons of enmity. Why must you challenge me so?
That's my job, compadre. Ain't we had some good breakthroughs today? We couldn't have gotten there if I'd been busy agreeing with everything you said.
Oh, very well. But I still say you are most vexatious.
Vexatious is also a good word. Sometimes he pulls out a word that I like. Forsooth, not one of them. Vexatious, though? That one's a pretty good one.
I've been called worse. I think we got some homework for you, though, right? You're gonna film yourself and do some acting for its own sake. We'll check back in a few weeks. But Eddie, I think you're doing great. We made a lot of progress today.
Naturally. The human condition is my oeuvre. Nevertheless, you have been a competent guide. You have reminded me of what is most important in unlife. Me.
I want to throw him out a window. Just straight out a window. He could just turn into a bat, but it would still feel real nice. You know what I mean? Oh, I didn't read this one. Sorry, Ro. But there is value in the fact that art is first and foremost for the artist. Yes, no, I agree with that. Performance art gets a little bit iffy on it, only because performance is such a large part of it.
I should like to give you a gift.
Oh, come on. You don't need to do nothing like that.
I mean, an audience is such a large part of performance.
Nonsense.
Oh my god.
It is meaningless to me, but it is beyond price for you.
Oh,
it is my headshot,
my
signed
god.
with my autograph.
Oh, thanks, Eddie.
Cherish it always. If you help me to find my muse, then it is a gift even more precious. And I will find it ere we next meet. Of that, I promise you.
Okay.
Well, let's not put the pressure on, amigo. Just enjoy some acting. That's all I'm asking for. I'll see you in a few weeks then, okay?
Oh,
Verily, so it shall be.
verily.
Godspeed, then, boy. Thou shalt witness me new and on. Farewell.
Fired.
A job well done, Samuel. I was particularly impressed at the way you
I
challenged
had a
Edward
headache
and
earlier.
what
It was starting to go
means
away.
you.
It's back now. Defenestration. That's the word. I couldn't think of it, and I wasn't going to try. Is a rather fitting castigation for this vessel of nonsensical self-obsession. Yeah. Still, he could just turn into a bat and he would be fine. But it would still feel real good in the moment.
Yeah, he's a weird fella, but I think
He's a
gonna do
weird
okay.
fella. Okay.
It can be hard for our kind to retain our intrinsic motivation. Something must keep him going. I do hope that he will find his. But you, Samuel, must rest. The work you have done in these past 2 months deserves to be celebrated, so do not linger here in this dusty room. Perhaps you can even be encouraged to dance.
I think I'm gonna need a lot more therapy myself to get to that point.
Very well, Samuel. Then let us at least make sure you get well nourished. Find a friendly neck downstairs, my friend. You deserve it. And rest in peace.
Oh, Andy. He always just makes you feel like you did a good job.
Well, they say don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys, but maybe don't let them be actors either.
Let's go see what we said about him. Session 1, Session 2. Edmonds tied his whole identity to the stage because the stage saved him from the streets when he was a kid. Obsessed with the audience. Disqualifies the positive about any other actors. Definitely suffered abuse as a kid. Still thinking the same was... Way, maybe? I think it was supposed to be Way. Still thinking the same way he did as a kid. Yeah, that makes more sense. That the stage is always gonna offer salvation. I suggested Edmund try acting for his own sake. He forgot that the fun while he was looking for the safety. I hope it goes well. I shouldn't try to do his accent. I haven't tried to do it yet today, so.
Time to dish with Crimson a little.
We got our last one
Andy's
that I'd like
my
to get
teacher, so I'm
to
starting feel
before
like
I
Crimson's
stop
my
for
old
the
friend.
day. It's already 8 p.m. though. So I did start really late today
Hey,
though.
old friend.
Excuse me?
What? Oh, yeah, Crimson. Hey, Crimson.
Oh boy, buddy.
Are you blushing, vampire?
Oh no.
No, that ain't possible.
It's all right. It's nice to hear from a vampire who's younger than Jesus. Now, let's hear how this week went before you go out there and find friend number 2.
All right, real quick. This client of mine, he had a real bad time as a kid. Well, worse than I did, it sounds like. But he found fame early, and now he's talking about fate and how he's destined for greatness again.
Met plenty of destined for greatness folk in DC. I lost patience for it. How do you think you handled him?
I'm gonna be destined for a nap. No, I think it went well.
I learned my lessons from the last session. He didn't threaten to jump off a cliff this time or anything. An
Yay!
assignment to film himself doing something he loves doing. He seemed excited about that.
You're either brave or adorable, Sam Walls.
There's nothing brave about it. As for adorable, well, some have used words to that effect before.
Dwah.
Okay, now I know you're confident enough to get out there. Giddy up.
Here we go. Right to the edge of the dance floor, but not on it. Don't want anyone getting any funny ideas.
Once more alone.
Oh.
You scared the shit out of me.
But you can't shit. You're a vampire. Know that I see much, vampire, and that I like what I see.
You have many eyeballs.
Oh, it's her again. Well, I was hoping to find a mortal friend, or at least a willing Nick. Now, what do mortals of this time talk about?
Be awkward about the weather. Be awkward about everyday annoyances. Be awkward about music. Let's be awkward about music.
They ever play the classics in here? A little Oh Susanna or Old Folks at Home?
Yep.
No, they don't. All your favorite songs have been long forgotten now.
Well, what songs do you like?
Man, that hits a millennial real hard.
If I told you, would you know them?
Probably not.
I see.
You see a lot, don't you?
Why don't you tell me what you see?
I see an interesting mortal. Someone observant. Someone who isn't afraid to have their own style.
That is what you observe. It is not what you see.
Well,
Okay.
fine, you tell me what I see.
You see the long vein across my throat. It looks very juicy, doesn't it?
Well, now that you mention it, it does.
Then consent is given. Do not hesitate, vampire.
Ah, shucks, that was something else. You got good circulation there.
I see. And what do I taste like?
Kinda earthy. You could use some iron. What do you eat most often?
I eat a lot of carrots. They're supposed to be good for one's eyesight, and I like to see.
She's probably got some very sweet blood.
I see now that you are tired and wish to enter your state of torpor.
Well, maybe I'll see myself out then.
That's offensive. I'm going to leave now.
Aww.
Shoot, was it something I said? Well, at least I got a full belly. And now, time for some shut-eye.
He just trying his best.
Good evening, Samuel. I believe you are seeing the Ancient One tonight, aren't you?
The Ancient One.
Ancient One? She's 1,200 years younger than you, Andy.
I suppose I was engaging in a bit of labeling myself. You are, of course, correct. Still, her age presents a unique challenge. After one lives for 1,000 years, history seems less a line than a fixed point. Speaking of which, I imagine you can guess what distortion an old one such as Medi might fixate upon.
I remember hers. I think overgeneralization, because she kind of just thinks that she knows everything.
It's gotta be overgeneralization. She really is basing all her opinions on her experiences when she was alive.
Very good, Samuel. I heard tales of her island in my time, but they were never peaceful tales. I am not surprised she finds safety in her narrative. What other distortions do you think Medi might exhibit?
Okay. But she does a lot of labeling. I think she does some personalization too. Maybe Nosferatu inking and maybe we should do should statements. Yes.
Good to go, boss.
Then I will leave you to it. Good luck, my friend.
Kind of remember her having a fair amount of should statements.
Hello again, strange cowboy man.
It's good to see you again, Mitty. How's the past month been for you?
I went for a walk, just like you suggested. Didn't like it very much.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. What was so unpleasant about it?
It's very loud outside, and dirty, and smelly. Everywhere I walked, it smelled like mortal food, which is disgusting. They knew how good it felt to drink blood. Maybe they would not eat so much of this pizza food. There's so many cars, too. I don't like cars. They have hateful faces. They look so angry all the time. Stepped in wee, killed 7 men, and got splashed by a bus. It's really quite awful.
You killed 7 men? How the heck did that happen?
Oh, that was inconvenient, you know. Normally I have my zealots do that kind of thing for me. They take care of the bodies. But I had to do all that silly work myself, and now there are always police sirens going off, which interrupts my streams and makes my followers very sad.
Why did that all happen?
Because they found the bodies everywhere, silly. I don't know what to do with my rubbish.
I meant why the killing? You didn't happen to make a few assumptions based on past experiences? Why kill a bunch of men?
Oh, well, they looked at me. I know what mortals who look at me are like. If I let them live, they'd probably try to burn me as a witch. I could do nothing but kill them.
Yo, she's fun. I did not forget about her. You nothing but. Okay. Overgeneralization.
Hold on a sec. You know what mortals who look at you are like. How do you know? Are you reading their minds?
I don't have to read their minds, sweetling. I have known manlings for a very long time.
I have known manlings for a very long time too.
I get what you're saying, but here in this room at least, we gotta be honest with ourselves. Do you really know what they were thinking?
Silly mouseling. I do not need to know what a wolf is thinking to know what a wolf is.
Does that mean every wolf you see is gonna try to eat you?
We don't have wolves anymore. They're all gone now.
Not true.
So maybe you can see where that kind of thinking can be a problem. It was scared people who killed all them wolves, right? Now I know that thinking doesn't come from nowhere. Old as you are, I'm sure you've seen some real awful stuff.
That's right. Haven't killed you, though. You are kind, little mouse.
Well, let's lay off the mouse stuff a little.
I'm sorry. I don't wish for you to scurry away into a little hole. Do you want to hear why I feel the way I do?
I would appreciate it greatly, miss.
Let me tell you about men from my time, then. Let's start with me, Da. My father sold me and my mother to a chief of a rival clan for a golden necklace.
That is just horrifying.
Oh, don't fuss, sweetling. It was the most beautiful golden necklace. At least 2 girls' worth. My father got quite a deal, really.
Yes. Spam. Spam got detected. Thanks, Servybot.
You're using humor, but I'm sure that must have been heartbreaking for you.
It was common at the time. I suppose I should have been glad to be the possession of an old chief.
Ooh, should statement.
Whose should is that, matey?
Why, everyone thought that. They were ever so surprised when I ran away. Did wish I could feel the way they felt, but I simply could not.
I think most of us vampires had it rough as kids. Maybe most kids have it rough. I don't know.
Maybe.
But the one thing I do know is that kids don't come with the same shoulds their parents have got. I think we're learning all them shoulds ended up being a load of horse shit anyway.
I knew girls who did as they were told. They would have been thrilled to have been the concubine of a powerful chief. But, oh, he was so old. Cormac O'Neill, the oldest man I had ever seen. I remember thinking, where is his face? Because I could not see it under all his disgusting wrinkles.
How old was the guy?
38.
That was pretty old in your time, huh? I wish I'd died at 38. Could have been a better looking corpse.
Well, he left an awful looking corpse. His face was all...
I'm guessing you had something to do with that, huh?
Not me. My boyfriend, Abertach. He told me he'd set me free. I suppose he did. He created a delightful poison for me. He said it would make my dear master die in excruciating pain.
Okay.
So one night I lay with him, and that means I did sex. And when he was pleased, I fed him the poison mead. Abby did what I couldn't, and the old fool finally died.
Stares into the middle. Over 40. Oh boy. 38. So old.
But Abby never let me forget that he was the one who freed me. He wanted me to worship him.
A fella who demands to be worshipped is always going to be a dangerous man.
That's true.
Dangerous men have always been drawn to me. Must be something about the way I am.
Personalization?
Now don't go blaming yourself for bad men being bad. I'm sure you'd rather be left alone.
Well, that's what I thought, but it seems I am a temptress. That's what the churchmen say.
That will be some
Hey,
lady.
don't call yourself names. You don't want to prove them nasty fellers right, do you?
I found a distortion within a distortion. I got an achievement.
You are so kind. Oh, I wish to put you in my pocket and feed you breadcrumbs.
Ooh, breadcrumbs.
Look, you deserve to be yourself. If people are giving you the wrong kind of attention, that ain't your fault. It's theirs. Heck, I think they should be in the chair you're sitting in right now.
Probably try to sniff it. Repellent little blood bags. No kink shaming, of course.
So what happened after you killed Cormac?
The Neil clan came after me and Abby. They found him, took their swords and went, stab, stab, stabby, stabby, stab, stab, stab. But Abby just laughed. That's how I found out he was undead already. Gave me the willies. When they couldn't kill Abby, they decided to kill me instead. And that made him very upset indeed, because I belonged to him.
Okay.
That must have been terrifying.
I suppose. Mostly hurt. Lots and lots. Getting stabbed is much fun when you're immortal.
Okay.
I ain't too fond of it as a vampire neither.
That's what I was thinking.
Abby fed me his blood, though, and then I became like him. When I woke up, the Neil clan who tried to kill us were all properly dead. Well, almost dead. They still had a lot of blood left, and I was hungry. The Neil clan was ever so cross, though. They captured Abby and sealed him in a tomb with some forgotten spells. He's still there, as far as I know.
Well, that's concerning.
What happened to you?
I didn't have a future with my tribe. I insulted both my clan and Cormac's clan by killing their chief. My only choice was to be alone. That's the wisest choice.
Kind of am on this, but I think I'm wrong.
That kind of
No, I was right.
Get us in trouble. If we think
I was
all is
right.
lost, we're liable to do things we wouldn't normally do.
There's up here. Time for the doggies' dinner. Also time for the humans' dinner. Brokey. Okay. We'll keep going here.
I know I did some stuff I regretted in them moments, and I sure wish I'd taken a breath and stepped back in all them times.
You sound so sad when you say that, funny cowboy man.
I'm all right. I'm just saying, you're a capable lady. You've always got more options than you think in a bad moment.
Oh, but you're just a child. I don't want you to be sad.
Well, let's focus on you, huh? You say you've been living alone ever since then?
Of course, my silly cowboy man. We aren't mortal anymore. We will always end up alone.
Don't
It
cry.
wastes my time.
Oh my goodness, can you hear the doggy crying? No, she's being pretty quiet.
Won't you have a dog?
Yeah, he got it. He good. Whoa. Okay. Dogs have food. Hooray. We aren't mortal anymore. We will always end up alone. Why waste my time? This one feels like an overgeneralization. No.
Again, Medi deals in extremes. Long life often makes one's interpretation of life stark.
Of course,
Okay.
my silly cowboy man. We aren't mortal anymore. We will.
Come on, Mitty. You're distorting a lot of reality there.
Okay.
All vampires ain't lonely. Some of us choose to be, but not all of us.
About that. I don't want it. I don't really want it. Oh my god, I have to stop everything because I have to decide what we're having for dinner, apparently. I don't care. I'm trying to finish this. This one part.
Sure, mortals have a habit of dying, but there will always be more of them. Not to mention all the vampires out there. Heck, I used to be in a vampire gang. Cult. Well, kind of both. They weren't good company, but they certainly weren't lonely. I mean, ain't we talking? Well, there's loads of vampires out there who think like you do, and they're fulfilling their own prophecies of loneliness.
You're being a mean little mouse now, and I don't like it very much. Maybe I should have killed you after all.
I'm trying to help you, Mitty. The world's changed a lot in the last 1800 years. A lot of it bad, but a lot of it good too. By and large, most people ain't burning witches and selling their daughters. That sort of thing's frowned upon by mortals these days. There are laws out there to protect folks now. It ain't like in old times.
May I tell you a story, little mouse?
All right, tell me a story.
Once upon a time, there was a very pretty young lady. Pretty, but also crazy. Like me.
I don't mean to interrupt your story so soon, but you didn't think I was gonna let you get away with that one, did you? Don't call yourself crazy. You've been around way longer than I have. You gotta know that sanity is relative.
Sanity is relative is a good thing to think about.
I know I'm crazy, though. Everyone tells me so, even my zealots. They like that I'm crazy.
You know, crazy ain't supposed to be a nice word. So why are you using it? Why are you creating a reality where what you are is crazy?
You are an annoying little mouse sometimes. Very well. I won't call myself crazy in front of you.
It's a start.
May I continue my story now? The pretty young lady Mary had moved in with her cousin, Mrs. Hultridge. At first they got along quite well, but one day Mary started acting naughty. She would shout, act unladylike, and even say that Jesus Christ wasn't very special.
Oh, shock.
Mrs. Hultridge liked Jesus Christ very much and wanted Mary to like him too. When she didn't, this embarrassed Mrs. Hultridge. She began to think something was wrong with Mary. After all, who didn't like Jesus Christ?
Only heretics, apparently.
Mrs. Hultridge said that Mary had begun to vomit up pins and buttons, nails, and
okay.
bits of wool. Instead of being grateful for the free gifts Mary was vomiting up, Mrs. Hultridge said that she had been attacked by 8 witches in spectral form. Now, just so happened that all 8 of those witches lived very close to the town where Mrs. Hultridge lived. Despite their magical prowess, the 8 witches were captured and put into the stocks, and all the people of the town were told that the women did not like Jesus Christ at all. So the Jesus Christ-liking people threw rotten vegetables and poo at the witches. And, just for fun, they gouged out the eye of one of them. Then they kicked the witches out of town and lived happily ever after. The end.
The end.
Well, that ain't a pleasant story.
Oh, it was very unpleasant. It hurts very much to have your eye taken away, but I like my new eye. I was 1500 summers old or so when that happened. The world hadn't changed much then. I don't think it's changed much now.
I'm sorry that happened to you, Meddy. You're right. Folk can be pretty awful when they get riled up. That ain't changed.
Oh, don't be sorry, little mouse. I like my new eye. Also, the story has a happy ending.
Oh yeah? What's that?
After I had my eye taken away, I took Mrs. Haltridge's parts away too, one by one until she died. It was so much fun.
Oh boy! That's kind of like the opposite of Pin the Tail on the Donkey, as far as party games go.
That's a little morbid, Meddy.
Morbid Mary? Oh, I like that. That's very clever, little mice. But
yeah, I get it.
Based, okay.
Look, there's one thing that's different now, and that's...
The UN exists. Okay. What we're doing right now. Liberal democracy has solved everything. Okay.
It's what we're doing right now. In all that time up till now, therapy ain't never existed. We only just started looking at ourselves and the way we think.
Meddy can have a little murder as a treat.
Before recent times, we only looked at gods, government, and society. The self is a new frontier, and we're learning stuff we never considered before. The frontier can be kind of scary, but being on that frontier means moving forward. Come with me.
silly mouse. If something feels scary, that means that there must be something to be scared of.
Come one May. Sorry.
I know you've been through a lot and you got damn good reasons for being careful. But there's a reason you came to me, right?
Yes, but it wasn't because I wanted to go outside. It's because of my fans. They're very demanding.
Right. That's why we were talking about your going for walks and went down this rabbit hole.
Or, in your case, a mouse hole.
Anyway, therapy usually ain't about just one thing. It's about lots of things. If the problem is your fans, we gotta imagine unlife without them, right?
Don't want to lose them all. Some of them are gentle. They're too weak to hurt anyone, which is why they don't.
I don't want to lose them all. Some of them are gentle. Why they don't. Okay. I almost want to go labeling, but it seems like a stretch. They don't really have any other better ideas, so yeah, no.
Her smile, Meddy has a darker view of humanity than most. Is the only reason the weak do not hurt the strong that they cannot.
Okay.
Don't want to lose them all.
Are you saying overgeneralization?
They're too weak to hurt anyone.
You really think weak people would hurt others if they were stronger?
Little mouse, I've been alive for a long time. I believe what my eye shows me. Yes, if one is capable of hurting another, they do.
They can, but they don't always. You ever seen them capybara animals?
Capybara.
They're dang massive rodents and could do some damage if they wanted to, I reckon.
Oh, yes! Oh, they're very cute. People like to share animated pictures of them in my community.
Some folk are like that. They just want to sit around and have someone scratch their bellies.
I don't really want my belly scratched, but you know, I like back rubs.
Is that what you want, little mouse? Do you want me to scratch your belly?
What? No, I'm just saying, don't assume everyone's out to hurt someone. Yeah, it happens. Of course it does. But that kind of thinking ain't giving folks their fair shot.
Don't know what I'll do if I don't have my followers. I can't live the way I used to before the machines took over.
Before the machines took over. Ew, hi.
Oh, they expect so much
I
of
started
me
late
now.
and I'm going late.
They send me messages all night and all day. They need content.
Content.
God, if I don't give them their content, they'll all leave. Their attention spans are like those of little bugs, but they're not as cute.
Nosferatu thinking?
Okay. I think
Yeah.
we need to talk about moderation.
Ooh, welcome home from work. I hope it was a good time.
Oh, I already have moderators, silly mouse. Any major content creator has to have them.
I don't know what that stuff means. I'm talking about moderation in your thinking. What if you gave your fans only what you felt comfortable giving?
Doesn't matter what I want, silly mouse. They just want me to overreact to video games.
Overgeneralization?
Betty, you're thinking that mortals want only one type of content is forcing you to make only one type of content.
Yeah.
Your assumptions are keeping you from doing things you like.
The algorithm
You
also
deserve to do
doesn't
things you
help.
actually enjoy.
You're very kind. I thought cowboys were supposed to be tough.
Well, the weather hasn't been on our side, but the trails were in pretty okay condition. Well, that's good. I hope the weather gets better.
Who says I ain't? I just don't have nothing to prove no more. Here, why don't we try something new for next time, since going out didn't go so well last time? I want to challenge you to take a day off. Don't answer any messages, don't post no content. Just do something for you and you alone. Take a sick day.
But we never get sick. We're dead people.
They don't know that, do they? One day. That's all I'm asking for. You need to give yourself a little space.
Very well. Since you've been a very kind mouse, I'll do it for you.
I'd prefer it if you did it for you, but we'll work toward that, huh?
Oh, I wish I had a big piece of cheese to give to you right now.
Cheese would be nice.
A lactose intolerance is kind of a side effect of death, but I appreciate the sentiment. I'll see you in a...
Yes.
Great.
Accidentally hit that button. My bad.
Bye.
Just cut him off, you know.
You are doing well, my friend. I know we old ones can be rather inscrutable sometimes.
She's human. We all are, ain't we? The way I see it, we all got the same problems one way or another.
Your wisdom never fails to impress, Samuel. I believe it is time for you to follow your own advice to Miss Meddy, however.
Take a
Work
sick
and
day.
no play makes for a dull vampire, as they say.
Go lick somebody.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I mean, bite
I might hit
somebody.
the hay early and do a bit of reading.
Yeah, Sapphire's the one who does all the licking in this household.
If you must take out some aggression on Hay, then please do so. I shall see you soon, my friend.
Good night, Andy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go punch that hay. Rings. Dumb hay face. Dumb straw face.
Dang,
yeah.
wonder how I'll feel about humanity when I'm 1800. Heck, I wonder whether there'll even be a planet.
That is true.
I guess it's time to drown my existential woes in blood.
Blood.
Howdy there, Crimson.
You're sounding a little weary there, cowboy. You getting enough to drink these nights?
Oh, yeah, that ain't it. Just existential ponderings.
That's just my specialty. What's eating you, buckaroo?
It's this old client I got. She's been watching humanity hurting itself for 1,800 years. Every time she expected better, she got hurt. She ain't wrong to mistrust mortals.
That's a tough one. What do you do with someone like that?
Well, I tried to guide her to look inward like I do with everyone. People are people, but so is she.
How do you think she took it?
I don't know. I think she's receptive.
I think she appreciated the focus on her. I can't answer for all humanity, but maybe she can get answers from herself.
I think you could stand to listen to yourself, Ranchero. You could have been a mean old Dracula and nobody would expect anything different from you. Reckon there have always been people like you, no matter how bad it's been in history.
Dang, Crimson. I can see why Andy respects you so much. You done some living, sounds like.
Death at the door can put things into perspective. I get where your client is coming from. Changing the world isn't gonna happen, but we can at least change ourselves.
I don't think that's true. The country I left definitely ain't the country I was born in.
The wheels turn a little slowly for us mortals, cowboy. Back in DC, I was trying to push policy to do something about our poverty problem, but the kind gentlemen across the street were pretty happy to make things worse. When I got my cancer diagnosis, that was my wake-up call to stop getting disappointed and start living with the little amount of time I had left.
Working at a bar is more rewarding than being a member of the bar, huh?
Not bad, cowboy. It's got its charms. Here, I whipped up something special for you.
That ain't half bad. Got a refreshing taste.
Rose hips. Just a little something extra. Been experimenting with some herbals for Andy.
Guess old dogs like us can still learn new tricks. Thanks, Crimson. I think I'll hit the
You
hang
can
now.
have herbals if it's mixed with blood. That's not the same as like regular food.
See you later.
Got a lot on my mind tonight. I think I need some rest. Now, what should I do to relax?
Reflect on the day with Emerson. Watch a man get his butt burned with hot iron. I'm never gonna
I
pick
always
that.
pick up a little extra perspective from Ralphie Waldo. Emerson, that is. Let's see if I can find a good passage. Bingo. In the woods is perpetual youth. Within these plantations of God, a decorum and sanctity reign. A perennial festival is dressed, and the guest sees not how he should tire of them in 1,000 years. In the woods, we return to reason and faith. There I feel that nothing can befall me. No disgrace, no calamity, leaving me my eyes.
No, I'm
which
getting
nature cannot
a
repair.
craving for blood sausages.
In the wilderness, I find something more dear and cunning than in streets or villages. In the tranquil landscape, and especially in the distant line of the horizon, man beholds somewhat as beautiful as his own nature. Ain't that the truth? Future's always ahead, no matter how old we get. That's enough for one night. Time to visit Dreamland. Maybe I'll see my princess there.
Aw, princess. Okay. We should get to a new checkpoint. And we will stop there for the night.
Samuel, my dear, I do look forward to our chats. How are you feeling tonight?
Go ahead and save. Yeah, we can save that. Go ahead. Exit. Head over here. Ooh. I think my dog made some loud noises there, so that's great. I can get rid of. Ugh. Oh boy, guys. That was a lot of stuff done today. Work in the background. Yeah, they finished eating. When they finish eating, they get to be kind of playful and want to like rest. They want to wrestle. You know, I've only had blood sausage once. I didn't really care for it. It's not a thing that we really eat in America very much. We didn't eat a lot of blood-related foods. But yeah, I didn't get that much. But like, I only had it the one time. I should be more open to it. It's the same, like, I don't like foie gras. But I only had it the one time, so maybe I should try it in other utilizations. I was like looking at stuff and like because it's Christmas time, they have all of these like stuffed chicken, turkey, guinea, fowl, poultry. They have a lot of stuffed poultry things, and a lot of times they'll be like poultry thing stuffed with duck foie gras, and I'm like, that sounds disgusting. That sounds awful. What are you guys doing? Yeah, no, it does not sound good to me. I didn't get any of that. I did get some duck things though. Because I do like duck. Ooh, I got the dog's tail. That I do not pull the dog's tail. I hold it and he goes, ah, Mama has my tail. And then he turns and he like nibbles on my fingers to make me let go. But it is sort of a game for us. He goes, chomp, 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 chomp. No, my tail. I am careful with his tail though. Even though it's very fuzzy. And has a lot of tufts of fur that want to come up. But then he gets all mad at you if you try to take them out. He's like, no, I want that to be in the bed where it can live in your lungs for the next 3 days. Having a dog is really... I want you to choke on my fur when you're trying to sleep. Which has happened. Remy was out like peacefully and I was just like, I was still trying to sleep. And all of a sudden he just like starts choking because a piece of fur somehow got into his lungs or something. And I was like, do you need some water? And he's like, yeah.
No, I need...
Yeah, I know, but we tried water first because I have water at bedside. Okay. New sensor in place. What else is going on? Ooh, I got...
Give me a sapphire! Back up!
Okay, well, that's fun. Can you not just be chill?
Her?
Can you just be chill? Posted a short that I really liked today. I don't know. My shorts aren't going quite as well as they had been going. The music ones did not go quite as well as I think we thought they would. But yeah, I really like the one that I posted today. Yeah, I just don't think the music ones the compared to the other things, the music ones don't go very well. Which is not, I think, because the music isn't okay, but I do think that those also were earlier songs, and I think that the music is better now. And we're doing like more interesting songs too, which is kind of nice. But yeah, I just the music ones don't go very well. I get like maybe like 200 views on those ones, but like the talky ones, anytime we do something that's kind of cute or silly or funny, those ones tend to do better. But I haven't hit like over 1,000 views in a while on any of the platforms. Let's get those views up. Okay, I would appreciate that. Yes, share all the shorts. Make sure you watch them, and then like watch a couple other shorts afterwards. Apparently that helps with algorithm things. They're like, oh, this person, they watched the whole thing and then they watched more things and they kept them on the platform we'll push it to more people. But yeah, I don't know. I got that one. The one that I put out is the one that Glitch worked on most recently, and I don't know what I was on. Painkillers, probably. It was really good. And there's like this little like zoom edit that I really like with it that makes me laugh every time. But I very much enjoyed the short. It's just, I am a reindeer. I like that one. What's been going on? I learned Lullaby of the Manifold already. I worked on that yesterday and got it down pat, so I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, I think we'll see about, like, we're learning what does well. And I think it's a good thing to like figure out. I do think like the song ones are easy for you to do, so that's why we have a lot of them. And I still want to do song ones, but I don't know if they're the best. But yeah, we can talk about it later. Never mind. But I also think that the songs are going to be different because we're doing more interesting songs, and that's also going to make things different. I have to figure out, because okay, we haven't been working on the cover this week, obviously, because Fort's been on vacation. Fort's at Disney World and kind of starting to hate it a little bit. I'm like, I get it. I would be done after like 3 days. There's a chance I'd be done after 1 day. I saw some pictures of crowds, and I'm not interested in handling that. I feel like Disney around Christmas time is awful. I don't even know if there is a good time to go to somewhere like Disney. But anyway, he has been busy and away, so we haven't been working on it. But when he comes back, he's like said he's excited to like get back to work on it. And so now I'm like, okay, well, we're gonna make the song. And I got time to think about this. What do I do for a video? 'Cause like, I am not art. I don't art well enough to like do some sort of animation type thing. Anyone who I know who would be able to do that has like day jobs and are busy, and I don't think that they would be able to help me with that. And also I couldn't pay them. And I just don't know what to do with it. I kind of like have some sort of like concept of an idea, even just like putting the words up on the screen with something pretty happening in the background would probably work. I was thinking of like trees going through limbs or something of trees, and there being like a moon in the background, and then the words over top of it coming up in an animated sort of way. But it would be a bit of work. I just don't know how to do that. I mean, I guess I could try to figure it out. And I don't want to like make you do it because you're busy. Okay, but do you want to do it is the question, I guess, more. Because I feel like for like anything that's going to be like more than, I guess it's not going to be that, it's not that big of a one. I'm not asking you to do like a 15-minute video. I'm asking you for like, it'll be like, I don't know, 4 minutes tops. Probably what we're looking at. I don't know. I want Fort to put in like a little piano solo, because I think he deserves a little time to like have some fun with it. So it might make the song a little bit longer. But yeah, it'll be like sans 5 minutes. Less than, I don't know why I said sans. Under 5 minutes. Yeah, you could do that. Okay. But yeah, I was thinking trees and a moon. And then the words up on the screen animated in some way to make it work with a font that we like. Ta-da! Music video done. Because I don't think it makes sense to have my little dumb model here do like a singing thing. And then like our plan is to take that then and then like take my backing vocals that we'll put in it and then we'll make it into a karaoke track for me as well so that I can sing it live whenever we want to do that live on here. So that's something we're gonna do. And then I said that I wanted to do Manifold 2 next because I mean it's kind of the time to be manifolding. Every time I say manifold, I think of this clip of Connor CDogVA saying to Sydney Sidsnap, "Do you know what a manifold is?" And then like going into like a half-hour conversation of what a manifold is. A very, very one-sided conversation of like, this is what a manifold is, and this is how this works. And the whole time Sid's sitting there like, okay. What's going on this week? Okay. Monday, for a reminder of what's happening for Christmas week, holiday week. Monday, I have a book talk selection where we're going to talk about Christmas horror as a genre, and I'm going to talk about 3 selections because why should Hallmark and romance girlies get all of the holiday feels? We could have chills and you know, blood also during Christmas. It works. You know, lights, joy, decapitations. The classic Christmas combo. So that's what Monday is gonna be. I don't know how that's gonna go because I don't feel super prepared, but also like I don't know if I could get any more prepared. So it's gonna be fun though. I think it'll be good. And then if there's time afterwards, we'll figure out something to do. Yeah, the classics. And then on Thursday, it will be Christmas. And usually we would have a karaoke stream and performance stream. I have moved that to Friday. Now, I might go live on Thursday if I get bored and lonely enough. I don't know what I will do, but I might just come on and say Merry Christmas to people. But it will not be like a normal, like regular stream. It would just be like a thing that I do because I am bored and lonely and sad that everybody's with their families. And then, yeah, Saturday will then be another spooky stream as far as I know. And we might just finish up this because this is fun. I did have more fun with Vampire Therapist this time. The first time I was just like, I wasn't in the mood for it. And this time I think I had a better time with it. It was easier to laugh at some of it this time. I don't know, I think I was just in a better mood. I did have a nice nap, which is good. I didn't sleep last night. So technically, I mean, like, I slept for like a little bit. I think it was like a half hour, but then I woke up with that really bad cramp, and then I couldn't go back to sleep afterwards. So, yeah, I just I'm gonna go to bed tonight. It's gonna be great. Shut up! Shut up! I even tried to take a pill to try to knock myself out. It did not work. Okay. That's what's going on. We find somebody to raid. Do you have anybody on your radar who is raidable right now? Do I have anybody? I saw some people who were going live, but I don't know who's around. I hiccup. Okay. Yeah, I see Luna's. That is an option. Kind of thinking, like, what if I wanna? Do we want to be nice people, or should I gotta eat, so probably we shouldn't be nice people. I'm being told it. No, I don't know. What is the vibe we should plan for? We could do Luna. Luna works. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I am putting it in. Oh, it helps if I'm not doing bad things. Right. I'm having a hard time talking, y'all. Yeah, let's go say hi. The button. Get in. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out with me. It was really fun. We'll be chill and have a good time. And hopefully I'll see you on Monday for book talk. And it'll be good times. Be good times. Cozy times. Have a good rest of your weekend. Have a chill Sunday. And I'll see y'all later. Bye.